Yo, guys, what's going on? It's Fears. Good to see you. I got a very important guest today. The myth, the man, the legend that is Sega Camp Gamer. Let's bring him in. Yo, what's up, Sega? How you been? What you been up to, buddy?
That'd be good.
Good, man. I'm glad. I'm glad. It's been a while since you've been on the show, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
So, Sega, there's a couple of reasons why I wanted to do this live. One, we haven't hung out in a bit. By the way, check it out. New Ghostbusters shirt.
That's cool.
I just got it the other day. So, one, I wanted us to hang out, get some hangout time. And two, the fans don't think I gave you ample time to, talk about, our trip, our adventures. And then three, I wanted to get your opinions, on the vlogs, and then we're going to cover a bunch of topics. But I thought we could talk about, the trip. So whatever you want to talk about. First, I want to clear up some rumors, and then we can talk about, the start of the trip till when you got back to Canada. We'll cover it all. But I just want to go over. What's up, Joey? Good to see you. I just wanted to cover and get rid of some rumors. So Sega, I'm not going to reveal who, but I heard rumors. Someone said that I got into a fist fight with you and that I physically hurt you. Yay or nay? And I'll put it on Sega.
The reaction of my face of say at best Fears.
All right, that's good. I'm glad we got that covered. I never once punched Sega. We never got into a fight. Rumor number two. Someone said Sega looked like he didn't have fun at all. Yay or nay, Sega? What do you think?
I don't want to fully say that.
But you had fun, though, right?
I did, for the most part, at least.
Good. So I was like, well, that's a vicious rumor. All right. Someone said that I traumatized you. Is that true?
What? This guy right here? This guy right here? This guy right here? This clown right here?
Sega, I'm a sweet golden angel. I would never traumatize you,
This guy right here? No.
I just don't get it. I think what they're referring to, by the way, I'm eating a healthy snack today. I think what they're referring to, Sega, is I just find it too much of a coincidence, right? We have a great week, right? We don't fight. And then all of a sudden, the last 2 days, they cause drama.
Oh yes, I was about to go. I was actually going to go side about something that happened in the last few days of the trip for me, at least.
Yeah, I mean you can talk about whatever you want, but I think that's what they're referring to. Clearly, right? Clearly, I got frustrated the last 2 days. But was I? They said I was yelling and screaming. Was I yelling and screaming?
No.
We had a conversation. I said, Sega, this is what they do. This is how they get me angry. But I wasn't screaming and yelling. I'm sure it was awkward for you, right? Was it awkward, Sega?
It was not.
Okay. All right. Well, I was just trying to clear up because people said, oh, I'm sure that must have been awkward for you, So I'm glad it wasn't awkward. Hang on, give me a second. I just need to take care of something real quick, Sega.
Yeah, I was about to mention one person in the chat that's
I got
a bit of an ass.
There we go, Sega. I got you. I got it covered. Anyway, so I'm glad it wasn't awkward, Sega. Because
yes.
And you know what? I feel bad, the way I acted, Sega, but I wasn't like a raging lunatic, when they were getting me mad.
Yeah,
I was just frustrated.
I was just good for my own experience, though, guys. Fears was being a good host.
Thank you, I appreciate that. And I knew, well, I don't know for sure, Sega, because I don't want to spread rumors. They knew that as soon as you got here, right? Hey, what's up, Lantern? They knew as soon as you got here. I had a feeling. I said, well, will they leave me and Sega alone, or will they try to do something? And I thought they weren't going to do anything, I thought, okay, it's been a week. Because how many, you came for 10 days, Sega? 10 days.
10 days.
So the first week, nothing happened. Everything was nice, smooth. And I was like, okay, maybe they'll leave me and Sega alone and nothing will happen,
Yes.
And then those last 2 days, I was like, oh, God, here we go. So I knew something was up. So I don't know for sure. What's up, Lantern? Lantern's going nuts in the chat. All right. Way to go, Lantern. So I knew I thought maybe they're up to something, but I wasn't for sure. I don't know if they actually had it planned, So I'm 90% positive that they just put two and two together, like, oh, Sega's coming. He's a big member of the community. Let's do something. But I'm glad they gave us most of your trip was exciting, buddy. Nothing really happened the first week. It was just those last 2 days.
Yes.
So I don't know if they planned some, because I would be lying if I said, oh, they absolutely planned something, because I don't know for sure. It's a good assumption, I think, that they had something planned. But I don't want to lie, because I'm not all about that anymore. I don't know for sure if they had something planned. So I just wanted to get that out of the way. So I wasn't screaming. I wasn't running around. I didn't traumatize you. That's good. All right. So another rumor, Sega, that I so want to not talk about is people think I had you paid for everything. Did I make you pay for everything?
Not entirely.
Yeah, we shared. And really, if I'm being honest, I spent more than you, Sega, if you think about it. I paid for your Disney ticket. That strip club was not cheap. I went to the ATM not once, but twice. I bought Sega 7 dances, which was a lot. And then Sega, you bought 3 on your own, right? You bought 3 dances.
Yeah, I did.
So Sega, now the 3 dances, that was Sega's money. And I said, hey, Sega, you may want to bring some spending money. And he went, I got you covered, Fears. And Sega, you came up to me and you're like, hey, Fears, I ran out of money. I was like, already? I was like, damn, okay. And I said, don't worry about it, Sega. I got you covered for the rest of the night, which I did.
Oh.
And then another rumor was, I cannot believe, I hate to say it, but he's a liar. Yakov said this. He said that that you said in your stream that the strip club was boring to you. Sega, I know that's bullshit.
I wouldn't fully say that.
Well, I know it's bullshit because, Sega, I've never seen you more happy than that day. You were grinning ear to ear.
Well, that is true, though.
Exactly. You had 2 girls going fucking nuts on you. I remember I had May on me.
You had this blonde. You're sitting over here. I'm over here with these 2 girls. You're sitting over there. You're sitting like not too far away from me with this blonde chick on you.
Yeah, her name was May. So I'm sitting here. So so me and May are on a couch right here, and Sega's to the left of me. All right. So Sega looks over. I see you grinning ear to ear. You go, yo, Fierce, thanks a lot. I'm having a good time. I'm like, I know you are, Sega. I'm like, I'm glad you're having a good time, buddy. And I said, I'm kind of busy right now, But that was it. I was like, so when he said that, I'm like, well, he's full of shit. I'm like, I know Sega had a good time. Now, I will say, Sega, some people said that you didn't have a good time at the Chef Mickey. And we had a private conversation. I know it was an exhausting day, Sega. So after, I could tell you were getting tired. You probably had a little fun, but Disney's exhausting anytime, even if I went without you. Whenever I do my vlogs, whenever I'm like alone or when I go with a friend, Disney is fun, but it's exhausting because you're there all day. You're walking around. So I could tell you were getting tired. That's why I said, hey, Sega, after they serve the dessert, let's just get out of here. And you're like, yeah, Fears, I had fun, but like, it's time to go. And I was like, no worries, buddy.
Yeah, and I think about, all the kids. I remember you saying in the video, though, you're like, all these kids are also energetic. Not me and Sega. We're not.
Well, by that time, both of us was tired. So I'll be honest with the fans. Half of the time I was having fun. The other half, I was just kind of, I was hamming it up for the vlog, because I didn't want the fans to think that we weren't having a good time, So we did have a good time, but Sega, they served a lot of food. Well, when you eat a lot of food, you get tired, right? Or I do. I could tell because it was a full course dinner. It was like, they had an appetizer and then they had like a main course and then they had a dessert. And then it's a live show. So they're coming out and they're entertaining, and all that stuff. So I'm not going to mention who, but someone said It looked like Sega didn't have a good time. And I was like, I think he had a good time. You know, I'm like, I was there.
Okay.
I
There
love
might
when
have been
people.
one moment though I did not like though, and that was the
So
part
one
that when
moment.
the Disney characters are coming around, and then of course you were like you were asking the family right next to us to take a selfie with us.
Yeah. And you know what, Sega? I didn't know that you're not into pictures, but you know the reason why I took so many photos was I was like, when's the next time Sega's gonna come? I want,
Exactly, I know.
and I was like, I want some memories of the trip. But Sega, that was my bad, and I apologize. I should have asked, hey Sega, do you mind if we get a photo? And
Well, I
I
would have
really,
still said sure though, but I would have been but I would have said sure though anyway though, but still though, it was like, but here's this family right next to us, and you were always asking the family every time.
yeah, and you know what? There wasn't. I wish they would have had a person that walked around with the characters because I didn't want to bother that family. Now remember, that family asked me and you a couple of times, "Hey, do you guys mind taking our photo?" Because that guy had a wife. Uh, it was a black guy, and then his wife, and then they had. Did they have three
Two
kids or
kids. They had two
two?
kids.
Two kids. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if it was two or three. So they had a lot to contend with. So I do feel bad for bothering that family, but they also off camera. Do you remember how many times they bothered us? Like, hey, can you take a photo? Because they asked us a couple times too.
I think that yeah, I think we took a photo with them a few times as well.
Yeah. So I don't think they mind. If they did, then I feel really bad. You know, wasn't my intention. But yeah. So I think because we had a full day that day, so I think for the most part you had fun. But I could tell you were getting tired, so I said, "Hey Sega, as soon as this is over, you know, we'll go."
Yeah.
And you even asked, "Well, hey Fears, like, is it almost over?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Sega, they're just gonna serve dessert," and I even said, "I'm like, we can skip dessert if you want." And you're like, "No, no, we'll stay." And I said, "Great." So we did dessert, and then that was it. And then we went right to bed. You know, because the next day we went to. Oh, I'm sorry, it wasn't the next day. Remember, we got rained out. It was the. So the next day because it rained out.
Oh yeah, yeah. Like I remember it rained out, so we were spending the next day inside.
But then I said, "Hey Sega, I found an indoor miniature golf, and you love miniature golf, so we did miniature golf, and then we had you wanted to do McDonald's at least once in the trip, so and I said, oh, we can get McDonald's for lunch, and so we ate there. We ate in my house, and then after the miniature golf, then we went to the strip club. So
Yes.
so the last rumor is did we eat out every single night?
I can't remember.
I know, Sega. Remember, I made you a frozen dinner one night. Remember, I made you a frozen.
Okay, all right, yeah, we did have a frozen dinner one time.
So a frozen dinner, and then I made you a frozen pizza, and then we went and got McDonald's. But for the most part, I'd say
I do remember as well that we went to that McDonald's, that energy saving McDonald's on the Disney parking lot.
Well, that was just for convenience, and plus it was on the Disney property. I thought, well, Sega will want to see this, you know. So that's why we went that day. That was towards the end of the trip. I haven't posted that footage yet. But for the most part, I'd say we went out maybe 4 times, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Because we did the Polynesian, and then we did the restaurant. Remember when we watched the soccer game?
Yes.
So that was 2. Then the first day I took you to Friar Tuck's, which I paid for. So that's 3. And then we did then we did go to that then we did that that energy saving McDonald's, so that was 4. And then probably the 5th time was when you said, "Hey Fierce, can we just get some McDonald's and like take it back to your house?" So about 5 times. That's as much as I can remember. So out of 10 days we went out 5 times. I just got sick and tired of people making all these crazy rumors up. I'm like, why would I beat up my friend? Sega's my buddy. He's my pal, you know?
Yeah, yes, of course.
And I thought, I'm like, but you know, the thing is, Sega, I dug my own grave. You know, I feel bad. Not a lot of people believe me. Thank God you and a couple other people still believe me. I could only change, you know. Back in the day, I'll admit it, I lied about everything, you know. But I'm not trying to be like that anymore, you know? And it was stupid for me to lie back then because now no one believes me. But I swear I'm telling the honest to God truth about all this crap. I'm like, why would I punch Sega? Why would I traumatize him? Why would I make him? And plus, you had problems with your credit card. I want people to explain that because Yakov and a bunch of other people are like, oh, Sega, I bet, had to borrow money from his parents. And I'm like, that's not true. I'm like, Sega had problems with his credit card. Remember, Sega, we went to my bank. You got it straightened out.
Yeah.
I think the problem is remember when we were at Disney, you have a Canadian card. I went up to that lady.
Yes.
And I said, ma'am, I said, my friend is trying to take some money out. And I said, he can't. And I even told you off camera, I said, Sega, if this doesn't work, don't worry about it. I'll pay for your ticket, which I did. And see, a lot of trolls forget about all that. Paying for your ticket.
I think though, actually, looking back on that moment, I think I ran out of overdraft money when that day arrived.
Yeah, but still, Sega, I don't think even if you did, which apparently you did, I think the problem is because remember I went up to that lady and said, "Excuse me, ma'am, there's something wrong with my friend's car." I said, "Oh, there's something wrong with your machines." I said, "My friend has tried to use 4 of your ATMs on the Disney property." And she said, "Well, it may be his card because he's from Canada." She goes, "Or it may be our machines." And then she looked right at me. I don't know if you remember this, Sega. I remember. She said, "Because last week we were having problems with our machines." And I said, "Okay." I said, "Well, you may want to check that out." I said, "But either way," I said,
and by the time though, every time you mention that up here, I'm like thinking to myself, Jesus Christ, could you stop? Like you were literally trying to kick us off the Disney property.
No. But see, I remember I was really nice to her. I wasn't upset with her, you know, at all. I just said, "Hey,"
you were making a bit of a stinker though the whole time though.
I mean, a little bit, Sega, but I wasn't like I wasn't screaming at her. I just said, "This is ridiculous." I said, "My friend's trying to use his card." Finally, I just gave up and I said, "Okay." I said, "All right." I said, "All right. Well," I said, "Thanks anyway, ma'am. What's up, Visions?" And I said, "Sega, don't worry about it." I said,
"And hello, Tina."
"What's up, Tina?" "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even see Tina." She says, "Hi, John. Hi, Sega." "What's up, Tina?" I didn't see your comment right away. "What's up? What's up, Visions?" So, what did we do? I said, "Sega, don't worry about it." I just thought it was very. I wasn't mad at her, Sega. I was frustrated because I was like, Sega's tried 4 or 5 times. I'm like, surely.
Yeah, the ATMs were kind of finicky with my Canadian debit card.
But remember, I didn't say this to her, Sega. Remember, I pulled you off not into a corner, but I said it like off camera. I was like, Sega, this is so weird. I'm like, I said it's Disney World, one of the biggest parks in the world. I'm like, how can they not have international cards not work? I said, Sega, everyone from around the world comes to Disney World. People from China, England, Canada. I was like, they have to have ATMs for different countries to use. I'm like, how are they supposed to get money? Like when they take their families on vacation. And so I said, don't worry about it, Sega. I said, this is frustrating. I said, I'll pay for your ticket. And then you fixed it, Sega. Remember, we went to my bank. I said, Sega, my bank, your card will work at that ATM. I don't know what you did. You put your card in my ATM. You fixed whatever you needed to fix. Bada bing, bada boom. Sega was back the next day. Everything was fine. Correct?
Yes.
So I think you made me accidentally. I think what the problem was is not me, but you accidentally overdraft. Is that what the problem was?
I think that's what it was. Like I just ran out of overdraft money once we went to Disney World.
Yeah, but see, it wasn't a big deal. The idiot trolls, they made it a big deal. I'm like, it's not a big deal. I'm like, Sega will just go to the bank. He'll take some money out of his savings, put it in his checking or vice versa or whatever you did to not have it overdraft. You fixed it within what, 10 minutes? Something like that.
I think so.
Because we were at my bank for, not super long, but we were at my bank for, I don't know, 10, 20 minutes. You open the car door. I was like, hey, Sega, did you get it all fixed? Did you figure out the problem? You're like, yeah, Fears, we're good. I'm like, cool. But yeah. And I paid for a lot of the dinners, if I'm being honest. Like, I think you paid for a couple, but not, I paid for, did you pay for the Polynesian or did I? I can't remember.
I can't remember either.
I don't remember. Now, I'm being honest. I don't remember. But I remember I paid for the Friar Tuck one for sure. Like when you first got it. I was like, oh well, I'll be a nice.
I know I paid him for when we went to the James Bond Museum.
You did, and I
Because
thank
it's in the video. Because it's in the video, and you say, "Oh yes, you're buying me. You're buying lunch for me. Thank you."
And the reason why you wanted to say thank you, because remember I bought your ticket for the car museum and I bought your ticket for the James Bond museum. So you wanted to say thank you because you're like, oh, Fear's cool. You didn't have to do that. I said, hey, no worries, Sega. So I think it evened out, you know.
Yeah.
And I've always done that with my friends, you know. Like next time you come, Sega, you know, just let me know. Hey, Fears, you can pay for all your stuff. I'll pay for all my stuff, because all these trolls made a big sting about it. I've always, like, ever since I've been Eric's friend. Eric's a real generous friend. He'll be like, hey, Fears, you want to go out bowling tonight? Sure, Eric, what do you got in mind? Well, hey, man, I'm hungry. Like, hey, Fears, if you take care of dinner, don't worry about it. I'll buy bowling. That's how me and Eric have always done that. I'm like, hey, cool, man. That sounds good to me. You know, like, I don't really think about it that much, you know? So I was like, oh, Sega won't mind. But next time, Sega, if you want to pay for all your stuff, and I'll pay for all, whatever you want to do, buddy. Because for the most part, it was your vacation, Sega. You asked. The only thing I suggested, which is another rumor, they said, oh, Fears picked all the events. And I was like, that's absolutely not true. I suggested 3 things. I said, hey, Sega, I know you'll love James Bond, the museum, because you do, in fact, love James Bond. You got real excited. You're like, oh, yeah, Fears, we have to do that.
Yeah, like about a year or 2 after I moved out of I eventually got like a giant Blu-ray collection of all the James Bond movies.
Right here,
Dr. No, Dr. No to Spectre.
You got this, Sega. I'm watching them right now. There's, I think, with the newest James Bond, isn't there 23 or there's 24 of them? So yeah. Hey, what's up, heroes? God bless in the chat. Hey, shout out to heroes. That
your box is similar to mine, Fears.
I think it's the same one. Is it the same one, Sega? Is it the same one, buddy?
It's similar. You know what though? First off, though, put it on you for a second.
Okay, hang on.
And then just put the front of the box on camera.
Right there.
Like I'm jealous. I don't have that with mine.
It's awesome, Sega. I'm watching.
Put it back on us now. This is what mine looks like.
Sega, I'm watching all of them right now.
Oh,
yeah. See, that looks. Yeah, it looks a little. That's the whole thing. I got all the movies over there. So, Sega,
and then it has this little thing, and on the other side, if I show you the other side, Fears, if I flip this thing over, guess what's on the other side?
Ooh, yeah, now we're talking, Sega. So, Sega, these are all the things. Down. So you got ones from 1962 to 1977. So I've almost finished this. The last one I have to watch in here is The Spy Who Loved Me. Then you got, let's see here, movies from 1979 to 2002, and then the very last one you have is from 2006 to 2015. And then you have what's the newest James Bond movie, Sega, that came out? What's the newest one?
No Time to Die, and that was originally supposed to be released in 2020, but due to the COVID pandemic happening, it kept getting bumped back until like November of 2021.
So that's the only one.
Mine is different. I actually have 3 Blu-ray cases. This is from 1962 to 1977.
Yeah, so do I. I've got this one.
So Dr. No to
this one.
I think it's The Spy Who Loved Me.
Yeah. So they're similar, Sega.
I think The Spy Who Loved Me or The Man with the Golden Gun.
Yeah. And I just watched that one.
Oh, wait a sec. Maybe I can find it on the back because the names are down the back. Oh yeah, I was right. The Spy Who Loved Me.
I just watched The Man with the Golden Gun. Good night. Having fun in the sun. Good night. Oh yes, James. It's been marvelous.
1979 to 2002. And look at this. There's Jaws.
One of the greatest villains ever, Sega, in the James Bond universe.
Makes a return in Moonraker makes a return in Moonraker. Later half ends up being the good guy emotes with James Bond. I thought that was actually
these are all true statements, Sega. And Moonraker is so far Moonraker is without a doubt my favorite James Bond film of all time.
Yeah, the last one on here was Die Another Day. The last one was Pierce Brosnan as James Bond.
Yeah. Right on.
And then the last one is everything that's Daniel Craig related. And look what they put right there.
See, yours is similar, Sega, but it's all the same movies, but the packaging is a little bit different. Let's see. Tina says happy.
Lashif. I think that's Lashif.
Lashif. Yeah. Tina says happy Labor Day, everybody. Yes, happy Labor Day to everybody. Vision says, hey, Tina. Howdy, Tina. Lantern says howdy, everybody. I'm trying to keep up with the chat, so shout out to everybody in the chat. So yeah, very similar. Sega, the only one that's not in this big case is No Time to Die. I bought it separately.
My collection doesn't have No Time to Die, and when I finally whenever I do get the time, maybe Christmas or whatever, I'll make sure to get like a separate for No Time to Die.
I'll be honest, No Time to Die, it's good, but my two favorite ever.
I'm sorry, not today, Heroes and Villains. Just
no,
me and Piers.
I am. Heroes, I'm going to shoot you the link after me and Sega hang out. So, Heroes, stay in the chat. As soon as Sega leaves, I'll throw you the link. Don't worry, buddy. Because apparently people didn't think I gave. Because once you're gone, Sega, I'm going to hang out with Heroes for a little bit because I want everyone to know.
Why don't you bring him in now, then? I don't mind.
Well, before I have you,
Heroes and Villains, we were planning one day to come visit you as well, but
we were.
But we got tired. We got tired after like doing this and that for like the entire day, and by the evening time, we got tired and we just went right back.
Well, Sega, I'm gonna wait and I'm gonna hang out.
And wasn't that the day when the car's air conditioning also got shot?
Yeah, that's another thing I want to go over. Yakov had the nerve to say that it was all fucking day. No, it took 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. I'm just like, 2 hours is significantly different from all day. We got up, at 9 o'clock in the morning, right, Sega?
Yes.
I'd say from 10, 11, I had a rental car by 12. So 2 hours. And it would have only been 1 hour because my friend suggested that I take it to an auto body shop, which I did. And then they said it was
They couldn't even get it fixed.
They couldn't get it fixed, and they were dead wrong. They said it was an electrical problem. I'm like, no, it's not. It's something to do with the air conditioning. So I finally just said, hey, thanks a lot. And then I looked at you and said, Sega, they don't know what the hell they're talking about. I said, it's my air conditioning system. I'm like, fuck this. I'm like, let's just go to my dealership, which I admit I was wrong. I was trying to save some money. My friend suggested, Fears, go here. They'll fix it on the cheap. So we wasted about 2 hours there. And I finally said, fuck. And so I finally said, Sega, I'm sorry. I should have just listened to my gut and just took it right to my dealership. So we did. And I basically looked at him and said, I've got someone here. I don't want to ruin my friend's vacation. I don't want to waste any more time. Remember, Sega, I looked at him and said, don't call me until it's fixed. And I said, I need a rental car right now. They said, no worries, Fears. Got the rental car. I'd say by 12:30 we were on the road, Sega, back to having fun.
Oh, yes.
Maybe not even that. Probably right at 12, So there's a difference between, but you know how Yakov is. He's going to talk bullshit. He's all this, like how most trolls are. I was laughing. I'm like
Fears, Yakov.
Oh, yeah, I know, Sega. Oh, I know. I was like,
and Yakov, my response is, while you're doing this, I'm doing this.
Oh, yeah, me too. Yeah, because I was like, there's a huge difference from 2 hours of Sega waiting to, he made Sega wait all day. And I'm like, fuck you. That's not true. I was laughing hysterically. Anyway. So the reason why I'm Sega that I'm gonna wait and hang out with LC after is because I want to give you a chance to talk. I just wanted to get rid of all the rumors because people said I didn't give you a chance to talk about any of the trip, which is bullshit. But I was like, I'll let Sega. Now that we got all the rumors out of the way, I'll let Sega talk about the entire trip from start to finish. So Sega, tell me about the trip. What else do you want to talk about the trip?
I guess it would be the first time I actually went to a proper Cracker Barrel. I want to say we have one here back here as well, though, but it's more like a cheese factory kind of place, not really like the actual official Cracker Barrel.
So what'd you think of Cracker Barrel?
This was actually more like a place where you could buy some cheese.
So what'd you think of Cracker Barrel? Did you like the food? Did you like the atmosphere? Like, tell me about it.
Yeah, it was nice.
Nice.
And we did roam around the store afterwards, and I remember you trying to fill and I remember you wanted me like in front of the frame while you did what was that video?
It was a time lapse.
Slow a time lapse. You wanted a time lapse of me just walking around, and then eventually, and then right afterwards, I would like walk right over here, and then you walked it this way, and you probably went over right around the whole place after that.
Because I think that's the first time lapse that you've ever been in Sega. So I said, "Oh, Sega, it's great." I said, "I just hit a button." I said, "I can do one on my phone. I can do one on my GoPro." And I said, "You want to be in front and have you walk?" Because if you didn't want to do it, I was going to do it. I was going to have you hold my camera, and then I was going to do it if you didn't want to do it. But Sega said, "Yeah, Fears, I'll do it." I went, "Oh, great." Oh, nice.
I think, a missed opportunity, though, Fears. Here's a missed opportunity moment, though, that we could have done, though, of the convention, though. And I know you did a little bit of you did put a little bit of the convention in the video, in the video, and you're going to say,
remember, Sega, I'm saving most of the convention for the main page.
I know, the main channel.
The reason why I'm saving it for the main channel is because you were so psyched out of your mind, not only to see Aaron, because I was like, holy shit. I'm like, yeah, Adam the Woo, like he comes to not every single one of Jeff's shows, but at least 3 or 4, a year. So when he tapped me on the shoulder, I was like, holy shit, Adam the Woo. And I thought, oh, this is great. I'm like,
God, this is awesome.
I was like, Sega's never met Adam the Woo. I said, he's a nice guy. I've met him 4 times. 4 times. The 4th one was with me and you. But I had no clue. It was an extra added bonus because Bukaki and Visions and Pixel and other people have told me about Aaron Shasharsky, or however you say his last name. He's kind of in the community.
Aaron Shasharsky.
Shasharsky. He's got such a...
Shasharsky.
Sega, you're better than me. I cannot pronounce that guy's name for the death of me, buddy. Anyway, I thought, oh, Sega, I've heard about this guy. I'm like, this is an extra added bonus. Never thought in a million years I would ever meet that guy. Hero says, I can't wait to hit up Golden Crown Night. Oh, yeah, now we're talking. Well, Heroes, give me a chance to hang out with Sega and have him talk about everything, and then I'll drop you the link. Anyway.
Fears, you know what?
So anyway, you
probably
said...
wonder what happened with that gold controller.
Oh, yeah, what happened?
I still have it.
Oh, shit, there it is.
It still is wrapped up about the thing. I plan to eventually use it, though. I haven't seen any real reason though right now, because I'm not really playing any Wii games right now, though.
Well, that was my next question. I was like, have you used it? All right. Anyway, so I didn't mean to interrupt. You said at the convention we had a missed opportunity. What did you want to say?
So remember there was one person dressed up as Darth Vader there?
Oh yes.
Okay, now I actually have this idea up in this is something I actually have up in my head right now, though. But remember how we went to the car museum and we saw the cardboard cutout, and I acted like I was being force choked by Darth Vader, then I fall on the ground and I die? We
should have did that,
Yeah. I was actually thinking though, like I could have you like right over here, like opposite end of the like a few booths down, and then but eventually though I'm over here with Darth Vader, and then right after, but you start running over me like, Sega, oh my god, I'm like, and here I'm going like, not again.
Sega, I wished you would have mentioned
Darth Vader, and then Darth Vader's go like, I find your lack of faith disturbing.
But you know what?
And then finally, then he was going to do this force thing where he uses the force, and I would just but I had like a blow right back, and then I hit the or first I go like no, and then I finally go, then I go like woof, and then I fall right back and onto my back again and die.
Hero says, take your time, no hurry. All right, good, Hero. I just want to let Sega, talk about the trip for a while.
I find your lack of faith disturbing. No.
I wish you would have told me about that, buddy. I would have absolutely done. Good acting, Sega. I absolutely would have done that skit with you, Sega. But remember, I think everybody liked our Halloween 3 skit. And you know what, guys? I'm telling you the truth. I only put a smidge of the skit, a little slither, a little taste for you guys in the vlog. The whole skit is, I'm saving the whole skit, Sega, for the main
for the
channel.
main channel. Yeah, we got some. Let's just say that, guys. Besides these vlogs, though, right now though, we do have some things that are going to be going up on the main channel. Another missed opportunity. We were supposed to do a TikTok.
Yeah, and either I forgot or I forgot to bring it up. Yeah, we were gonna do. I don't know what TikTok we were gonna do, but me and Sega were gonna come up with an idea and then do a TikTok. And Sega, we were filming for 9 days straight. We took 1 day off. Remember,
Yes.
1 day off of no filming. And, oh well, most of the day we took off. Remember at the nighttime, we filmed something at night, but for the most part, the morning and the afternoon we had off because I know you were tired. I was tired. I was like, Sega, let's take a break from filming. But yeah, we never got a chance to do that TikTok. But Sega, don't worry. The next time you come, or the next time either the next time I visit you or the next time you visit me, we will get that fucking TikTok. I don't know what TikTok it'll be. We'll come up with an idea. We'll film a TikTok, buddy, and I'll post it on my channel. No worries. No problem.
And I still have the vault pics from that convention as well.
So let's talk about that, Sega. I bought a bunch of stuff at the convention. What did you buy? You bought the video game controller. You bought that. What else did you buy?
Actually, so far it's just these two things.
Okay, I thought you bought.
Because I remember not having too much money either in my wallet when we went to the convention.
Well, and I covered you too because I was like, Sega, don't bring a bunch of money to the convention because that's how you get in trouble, Sega. Like I've been to so many conventions. When I was younger, I would bring like $200-300, and the vendors they'll just take all the money. And I thought, all right. Ever since I met LC, and ever since even before LC, I was like, Fears, just bring a budget with you to the conventions. So usually I bring anywhere from 80 to about $100, and they have ATMs there. So if I have to pull out some money, then I do. But normally I try to stay within my budget, Sega. So, yeah. So tell me about the experience at the convention. That was your very first convention. Tell me about it.
Yeah, it was actually pretty fun. I seem to really like it. I think they had Lego Sailor Moon. Didn't they have like these small Lego figurine style Sailor Moon characters there as well?
They had Lego figures. I honestly can't remember, Sega, if they had Sailor Moon Lego figures.
I can't remember either. I want to say yes, but I can't really fully remember.
Sega, the fans know sometimes my memory's good and sometimes my memory's bad. You would know more about Sailor Moon than me, buddy. So I remember they had a bunch of Legos there and a bunch of Lego figures, but I don't remember.
I wish we sat down. I wish though as well we saw a little more Yu-Gi-Oh. Like you did put at the beginning of one though, just the beginning of the Slifer the Sky Dragon, but we did not get to the part where Slifer got summoned.
Yeah, well, I've got that footage. Because remember, you wanted me to sit and watch some anime with you, which I did. I'm a man of my word. We watched some Yu-Gi-Oh anime, and the guy had a bunch of piercings. Remember, he had a bunch of piercings on his face or whatever.
Yes.
So that was my first time watching some Yu-Gi-Oh / anime, whatever it was. So
maybe the next time you come, I'll make you watch the episode where Yugi duels Bakura in the Battle City Tournament Finals, and they played the Destiny board.
Yeah.
Another win condition of the game is the Destiny board letters, and when you get the letters played, it spells out the word final, and if you get all the letters played, you instantly win the duel. Oh. And get this, Fears, though, you know what the word says in the Japanese version?
Tell me, Sega.
Letters.
Tell me.
Okay, so the letters are Final. So do you know what the word is in the Japanese version?
I've never spoken Japanese.
Death. Okay.
Death. Yeah, I don't know how to speak a lick of Japanese, Sega. So
it's okay though. The Japanese version though, it still shows English letters though, but it's spelled out the word Death.
Okay.
Death.
There you go.
Yeah, I can see why. I can see why when they translated the card game over into English, they had to change the word.
What's up, Jeff? I will say it was interesting to watch some Yu-Gi-Oh anime. And so what else do you want to talk about, Sega? Because I want everyone to. I don't ever want to hear that I never gave Sega an opportunity to talk about the whole trip. And I'm
Well, first
glad.
up, though, you guys in the chat, we need to talk for a minute. We need to talk. I'm
Go
zoning
ahead.
with you on this stuff here. It's the last few days of the trip. You guys are harping this guy right over here,
Oh my
saying
God.
though that he doesn't own the rights to Fears Man, and
Oh
you guys
God.
were acting like, I own the rights to Fears Man. I own the rights. You know what, guys? I say, just fucking stop.
I agree. I agree. Well, I know what they were doing, Sega. They were trying to get a reaction on me. It's hard. Sometimes I can keep my cool. I can keep my patience. It's hard, and sometimes they get me. You know,
Yeah.
they're masters at their craft. You know, like they're like, we'll just keep, stabbing Fears. Digging the knife in until we get a fucking reaction out of him. Sometimes,
Yeah, just like
some
that, right? Just doing
sometimes
this.
exactly. Sometimes they can, and sometimes they don't. And that shit, I probably I know I overreacted because I'm like, it's just so frustrating. I'm like, fuck you. You don't own shit of Fears, man. Randall helps me out with the animation. Me and sometimes I write the script by myself. Sometimes Randall helps me, but like that's like me saying, "Hey Sega, I own everything a Cameo, man. Randall didn't do shit." I would be lying. I'd be like, "No, Randall owns all that." It just gets frustrating.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that I own Fears, man. Quentin's just a little bastard. He's the one that started all that bullshit. And
Oh yeah, yeah.
and Pretend Stories is his little butt buddy that like chimed in. No, I think we own it equally. I'm like, oh fuck you, the hell with you. Anyway, so I appreciate you sticking up for me, buddy. But I should have
Yeah.
just and I'm so sorry, Sega, that they got me that mad. But they were lying when they said, "Oh, Fears was like walking and pacing throughout the apartment." I absolutely was not. They said, "Oh, I bet you Fears was screaming and yelling at Sega about this whole situation." Did not ever yell at Sega, not one time.
Not
And
one time, guys.
and we didn't
Not
even
even
get.
one
Then they
time.
said Sega that we got into a fight, and I was like, "Me and Sega didn't fight whatsoever. We had a blast. I've never had more fun in my life, Sega."
Again, this is my response to you guys.
Exactly, exactly.
This is my response to you guys. And more importantly, this is what I want you to say.
Oh, please, I'm begging, please. They won't, Sega.
Yeah, I know. They're not gonna stop. But
No,
I wish I could have would tell them that.
the best thing to do is just ignore them, and I try my best to ignore all their bullshit.
Sleep in a cage without blankets? What are you
Well,
do?
I
What
know
are you?
Visions
Are
is
you out of
joking
your
around.
mind? You visions? Are you
I
out of your
know
mind?
Visions. I know he's joking around. I'll answer you right now, Visions. No, I was a good host. I said, Sega, you can take my room. You can sleep in my bed. I slept on the
He
couch
slept on the couch, and
the
and
whole
and
trip.
I remember waking up in the morning, and you were just already up watching Buck Rogers or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. I let Sega sleep, and I said I won't bug Sega. I said I won't bug Sega. I let you wake up on your own. Normally, I set my alarm clock. I woke up early. I would always wake up for Sega. I would get the coffee going. So whenever you woke up, I had coffee or tea or juice or whatever. I made breakfast a couple times. You
Oh
know,
yeah,
so I think I was a good host. You know,
yeah.
And Sega, I know that you would be, if I came to visit you, I know you would show me the hospitality that I showed you because you're a good guy. You're a good friend.
Oh yes, of course.
And Sega, I just wanted to thank you for coming and visiting me. It was a blast. And I was so excited. I was like, I'll be honest, Sega, I never thought in a million billion years that we would ever meet face to
We
face.
would never ever meet.
I
Yeah.
never, I'll
And
be
you know
honest,
what
Sega.
though? I want to say about as well, though, Fears, I never did think though, like ever, I would ever meet anybody from the YouTube community ever as
Yeah.
well. And that convention where I saw Out of the Woo, it was just like that felt like the top. That just felt like I just felt like hit the ceiling with that
Well,
one.
Sega, I could tell that you were surprised because remember, me and you were vlogging. We're talking to Jeff. Adam came up behind me, tapped me on the shoulder, and he said, "Oh, hey, Fears." And I turned off the camera, and he's like, "Hey, like, I see you at least once or twice a year now, Fears. This is great. How you been? I haven't seen you in forever." I was like, oh, hey, dude, Adam, what's going on, man? Shook his hand. I said, dude, you've been traveling, man. And he goes, oh, yeah. He goes, I've been everywhere, Fears. He goes, I took my mom to Europe. I did this. I did that. I was like, I know, man. I've been watching. And I said, oh, by the way, I said, this is my my friend Sega from Canada. He said, oh, wow, Canada. And he shook your hand. I said, hey, do you mind if we get some pictures? He said, no problem. And before he left, I said, hey, Adam, is there any chance I can get you in my vlog? And he said, yeah. He goes, if you can just make it real quick, Fears. And I said, oh, no worries. Because remember, he had, he didn't stay for the whole thing. Remember, he said he had some other prior engagement.
Oh, yeah.
He went to another convention. Because if you watch his vlog, he went to Jeff's like in the morning. And then on the same property, like at the fairgrounds, they had another convention. It was like a shark convention. And they had a bunch of Jaws stuff there. And he went, and then he went to that with his friend. So he did all of Jeff's stuff in the morning. And I don't know what the other convention was. There was Jaws things there, but I was like, oh well, yeah, I don't want to keep him. So, but he hung out with us Sega for 5-10 minutes. It was a long time.
Oh yeah, that was kind of exciting.
It was, and then remember I said, oh well, Adam comes to a bunch of his conventions, but I never thought, even in a trillion years, that Aaron would show up. And not only did he show up, he had his own booth. Him and his mom was selling a bunch of shit, and I could not believe it. And Visions, remember Visions? I showed his little. I still have it. It's over there. I haven't put it in the fan binder. You know, like when my fans send me letters. Let me grab it.
Yeah.
Aaron gave me a little thing. Hang on, let me grab it.
I do kind of remember, sort of.
So Aaron was doing a giveaway. And I showed, Aaron was doing a giveaway and Visions. Remember I showed you this? Visions, Bukkake, everyone was freaking out. I never thought in a trillion years that I would ever get to meet Aaron. Because I've heard good things about him. I've heard bad things about him. He seemed like a nice person to me. And he gave me this. He was doing a giveaway. And I said, hey, Aaron, do you mind if I keep this? I said, none of my fans will believe that I met you. So all that footage is coming. And I'm going to put that on the main channel. And he seemed like a nice... What was your take on Aaron, Sega?
He was okay.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard good things about him. I've heard bad things about him. And then his mom... yeah. Jeff says, everyone likes to take a shot at King Fierce. Oh, God, that's a fucking understatement. Dude, Jeff, everything. They've called me everything in the book. You know, Carrie thinks that I'm bi and that I'm gay, and I'm like, well, first, Carrie, make up your mind. Am I bi? Am I gay? Am I straight? I can't be all three. To set the record straight, I'm the straightest guy you'll ever know.
Yes.
Just because I'm very selective on who I date, you know? Just because I haven't had a woman in 5 years, well, after Christmas, it'll be 6 years now, doesn't mean I'm gay, you know? I'm not like Carrie that, fucks random people behind abandoned buildings and goes fucking nuts and fucks every Tom, Dick, and Harry, you know? And I'm not making fun of her. You can confirm that.
I think there was a live stream that she had where she had sex with a guy, but she had the camera turned off. So, but you could still hear the sound though.
Yeah, I would never do that in a billion years. Never. That's just weird, you know?
Yeah. And Gary, you're calling, Fears. You're calling my friend Fears, but you calling out my friend Fears though for like being a straight or bisexual or like whatever. Or gay or whatever.
Weird.
I've heard you have sex on your stream, Carrie. I've heard you had actual sex.
And I'm not making fun of Carrie. I'm absolutely not making fun of Carrie. This is all true stuff. Because I don't want World War 17 to ensue. Because did you see? Remember I told you she did a hate stream on me a couple days ago. Did you see it?
Oh yes.
Did you watch it?
No, I did not, and I see no reason to.
Yeah, I didn't watch it either. Sega, it was filled with half-truths, rumors, lies, bullshit, made-up fucking stories. I watched it.
Yeah. So, Carrie, bullshit.
Yeah, I watched it for about a minute. I turned it on. She was like, here's Fears' bad traits. He's this, he's that. I was just like, okay, I'm done. I'm like, why would I want to sit and watch someone make fun of me? So I watched.
Carrie, here's my response to you, Carrie.
Yeah. That's
this is what you're doing, Carrie. This is what I want you to do.
Yeah. She won't, Because
obviously she won't.
Because there's a lot of know-it-alls in the community. Sega, I'm the first one to say I don't know everything, you know? People think I'm a know-it-all. I'm like, no, I am not. I'm like, I'm a pretty smart guy, but do I know everything? No, nobody knows everything. But like Yakov, he's a fucking know-it-all. Carrie definitely thinks she's a fucking know-it-all. Quentin is the grand fucking master of, hey, I'm a fucking know-it-all. You know? So I've never claimed that I know everything about everything about everything about everything about everything, and I'm just like, that's made up. That's made up. That's a rumor. That it's just ridiculous. So yeah. So I'm glad that we're finally squashing all this shit. What's up? What's up, Dave? He says, hey, LC. But see, the thing is with Visions, though, Sega, is I know he's joking. Obviously, I would never throw you in a cage. So like Visions, I like that he doesn't like judge anyone, Sega. He's like in the middle. He's a mediator, you know. Like Visions is your friend and my friend. Obviously, Sega, I would never throw you in a cage, you know, without any. I know he's joking. So anytime Vision says something, like a lot of people say, oh, well, you give Vision so much slack. I'm like, no. I'm like, I'll call Visions out just like how I'll call anyone else out. Like he said, Fears, you watched it the other day. I said, no, I did not. Well, kind of. I said, I watched it for a minute, and I said, I'm not going to watch this bullshit, and then I turned it off. But I had a lot of people, a couple people message me and say, hey, Fears, you know, she said this. I said, I don't care. I appreciate it, but I do not care, you know? So, yeah. Anyway. Yo, what's up, Chokes? He says, yo, what's up, Fears? Nothing much, buddy. I hope you're doing good. We need Lantern on the panel. I'll probably throw Lantern. I just wanted to hang out with Sega for a little while because Sega, it's been a minute since I've had you on the channel, right?
Yeah.
How long has it been? Have you? I don't think you've been on since you got back to Canada, right?
I don't think so either.
I can't remember. It's been that long, and we did a bunch of streams while you were here. Tell me about that, Sega.
They were pretty good though for the most part.
Did you have a favorite stream that we did?
Not really though.
Okay, so all of them were pretty good.
Yeah.
So what else do you want to talk about, Sega, about the trip?
Because
I'm giving you an opportunity. I've heard so much bullshit ever since that you got back home. You didn't give Sega an ample opportunity to talk. So I'm like, all right, we'll do a stream. I'll squash that, and I'll let you talk about whatever you want to talk about. You want to talk about the strip club, Sega?
Oh, yes.
Go for it, buddy.
Well, let's just say though, Beards is over there. Beards is over there with this blonde chick. I had these two women on me, and they were slowly unbuttoning my shirt and rubbing their hands right down into here.
Oh yeah. Say, I think they were digging the Hawaiian shirts. I even say it in the vlog. I'm like, chicks dig dudes with Hawaiian shirts.
Yeah.
I think we pulled it off quite well.
Oh yes, we did.
And you did most of your hair, but I kind of helped you out with it a little bit. But
yeah,
I'll be honest, I don't even remember. Do you remember when we got there? Sega? It was at night, but you know, I think we stayed there. Didn't we get there like at 9 or 10?
I think so.
Because I remembered it closed it was either 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock. Yeah, it was 3 because I think we left around 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh yeah.
Around there, something like that. So we were in there for a good couple hours, you know?
Oh, yes, of course.
And I loved it when Yakov said, Sega said it was boring. Sega, I've never seen you more happy in your entire life. You were grinning from ear to ear. You even thanked me like, oh, Fears, this is awesome. And you finally got to see a boobie and some ass.
Oh, yes.
And I was like, I know what.
Oh yeah, and then one of them was grabbing my hand and putting it right in between the chest.
Oh yeah,
right in between though. But I might have kind of swerved over to the side a little bit. I actually touched the nipple.
Hey, do it. Go for it, buddy. I was definitely touching some nipples. I was touching some ass. I was rubbing my face, all in her boobies. It was great. I loved it.
Oh yeah.
And Sega, I'm gonna make fun of myself. I had not touched a boobie or an ass in years. So not only did you have a good time, I had a hell of a time, you know?
Yeah.
So it's just ridiculous when a certain someone in the community says he's gay. if I was gay, why would I go to a strip club and have my face inches deep in boobies and ass?
My only personal complaint though about that one though was we didn't get any private rooms though.
Yeah, and you know what? They lied on their website.
Like I said, we were in like this little public area in the back though, and that was all they got, and that was all they got for private dances.
And I think they lied, Sega, because remember you and me checked out the website. I said, hey Sega, like while you were taking a shower, I sat here and I said, Sega, you go get ready. I said, I'm already ready to go. I said, I'm gonna surf, the internet and find either the best strip club in Orlando or a pretty good one. So I looked at other websites. I think this one will be the best bang for the buck. And I said, hey, Sega, come over here. We looked it out and looked. They said, I think I read it wrong. I think on the website it said, like, private rooms coming. But I thought, like, they already had some. So when I got there, I don't know if you remember this. I went up to the bouncer and I said, hey, I see some stairs over there. Is that where the private dances are? Do you have to go up the stairs? And he said, oh, no. He goes, that's where our offices are. I went, oh, okay. I'm like, where's the private dance? He goes, we don't have them yet. They're coming. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, well, your website said something different. He goes, yeah, I know. They're trying to tweak out the website. I went, oh, okay. But we still had a good time, though,
Oh, yes, of course.
Because I even mentioned it to you. I was like, I'm like, this is kind of bullshit. I'm like, it's a lot better to have private dances,
Yeah.
Because then you can go in there, you can have some private time with the lady. Plus, you weren't super nervous, Sega, but were you a little nervous?
Maybe a little bit.
Well, which is understandable because you've never been to one of those clubs. I was even a bit nervous because I hadn't been to a strip club in a while, a good while, But usually after 5 or 10 minutes, I even told you, Sega, we got some beers when we got in there, and your nervousness went away within 10 minutes?
Yeah.
And then all the girls were really nice, and Sega definitely had a blast. So I was like, yeah, Yakov's full of shit. I'm like, I know Sega.
Of course.
And I even said this. I even said it to my fans the other day. I said, if Sega didn't have a good time at the strip club, then he's the greatest actor of all time, So for him, so it was just Yakov. He loves drama. He said it to my face. That's just him being a stupid idiot, just making up more drama, making up more stories. So, yeah. And I'll be honest, Heroes makes a good point. Heroes says, I never liked strip clubs. Never was a thing. You know what, for a while, it was my thing, like in my 20s. Now it's just one big tease. And I'll be honest, the only reason why I went was because you've never seen a boobie or an ass. I went, well, I gotta be a good friend. And I'm like, Sega, we need to rectify that quick, my friend.
Yeah.
I was like, Sega cannot go throughout his whole life without seeing a boobie or an ass. It's just a male thing. You got to see a boobie. You got to see an ass. And I'm like, if Sega doesn't, I'm like, I'm just like, like that would suck if you went through your whole life and never saw a boobie,
Yeah.
So yeah, but I think the reason why some people thought, oh, it's fake is, I remember Sega, I asked, I don't know if you saw me, I went up to the bouncer, I said, hey man, I said, I know there's a lot of naked people. I said, my fans will not believe that me and my friend went to a strip club. I said, can I just get one clip? I told this to Visions, I tried my best. I went up to the bouncer, I said, can I just get one frame of the girls just on Sega's lap? I'm like, they can be fully clothed. And he goes, oh, no, I can't do that. He goes, there's tons of naked girls walking all over here. I said, right. I said, can I just shoot just a couple of frames of them with their clothes on, just groping Sega just for the vlog? And he goes, I can't do it, man. And I said, all right. I said, I'm not going to push the issue because I didn't want us to get kicked out, Sega. And so I said, Sega, they're just going to have to deal with us filming the way in, us parking, and then I put a few moments later, and then it was us talking about it in the parking lot. You can tell though, because when we get there, Sega, our hair's all nicely styled. When we come out, Visions even said, oh, well, Fears, you can tell you were in there because your hair was messed up. My hair was messed up because they had their hands all through our hair, right?
Oh, yes, of course.
So I was like, anyone that doesn't believe that we didn't go is a fucking idiot,
Yes.
I agree, Jeff. Jeff says, how can someone call Fears gay when he was enjoying boobies? So dumb. Exactly. It's ridiculous. I enjoyed them very much. Anyway. There you go, Heroes. He says, all 3 times I was forced. But again, I agree with Heroes. Say, strip club, it's more of an enjoyable thing when you don't go, like, all the time. It's like a once in a blue moon type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I've only went to a strip club, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 times in my whole lifetime. And a lot of them was around either my birthday or my buddy Eric's birthday, or we went to a strip club when it was Eric's like last free night as a free man because he was getting married to my friend Aaron. And now they've been married for, what is it? 6 or 7 years now. They're happily married, They're thinking about having kids. And I'm like, hey, that's great, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. So, Sega, I would much rather have a stable girlfriend than be like, hey, once a month I'm going to go to a strip club, Like, because it's all one.
Me too.
It's all one, like, tease. Like, hey, give me $20 and I'll show you my boobies. All right, yeah, rad, So, yeah. What else do you want to talk about, Sega? Do you want to talk about your trip home or the trip getting to Florida?
I guess the trip home as well. I guess I could talk about that for a minute.
I'm just trying to cover the whole trip so people can finally shut the hell up and say I didn't give you an opportunity to talk, So I was like, Sega can talk about whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you guys, you want me to start about the trip now?
We can talk about whatever you want, Sega. I'm just trying to cover all the basics, so then they can't say, no, you didn't give him a chance to talk, fears,
Well, I did end up in Chicago on the way back home for a start. The way there, I actually went from London to Toronto and then Toronto to Orlando. But on the way back, I went to Chicago first, then Toronto, then back to London.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
And I remember when you got home, you told me that you were trying to eat breakfast and you said that what did you spill? You spilled something.
Okay. So I arrived in Chicago. I was only there for like 10 minutes, I think. And I only had enough time to get myself some breakfast. And then once I finally sat down to eat, they were actually throwing people onto like the plane that I was supposed to be going on to next. And I almost ended up missing the flight completely and ended up being stuck in Chicago. But thankfully, though, I finally got on the plane and I only had my coffee left. And then I started to sit down and I spilled it all over my lap. And that was fun.
And there was remember Bukaki. What's up, Bukaki? I didn't even know you were in the chat. Remember, we almost thought about eating at the strip club, and then you were like against that. You're like, no, fears, I wouldn't feel right eating. I was like, yeah, you're right.
I remember saying though that I would just feel dead above. I actually went in there about having a dinner while the strippers are like walking around us and everything. Just trying.
Well, thank God we didn't eat there because I'm sure like they had a full menu. Remember, they had steaks and they had chicken and chicken tenders and all that crap.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we waited until we got back home and had a snack at my house. Remember that?
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember what we ate. I made something, but I was like, I said, Sega, you're right. I said, I'm sure their menu's good, but, you never know. You never know.
Yeah.
So I'm glad, that we didn't do. Plus, I was like, I'm not going to force Sega to do anything that he doesn't want to do, So, yeah, Hero says, yeah, you have to be a whole lot of crazy to eat at a strip club. Yeah, I'll be honest, Heroes, I've only went maybe 10, 15 times to a strip club, and he says that's not a lot. It wasn't. I've only been to a strip club for like events. Like we went a couple times back in the day for my birthday. We went for like Trent's birthday a couple times, Eric's. Whenever Eric's bachelor party, we went to a big strip club in St. Louis. I don't even remember the name of it, but it's like one of the biggest ones in St. Louis. It's still there. They've changed their name a couple of times. And then I've only went to 2 strip clubs since I've been out here, Sega. There's one strip club near my house, and I've went to that one. And then I've only went to Rachel's once, the time I took you. And that's about it, Because, again, they're fun, but it's really just one. It's just a cock tease. I'm not trying to be crude, but that's what it is.
Yes.
I'm like, I'd rather just have a normal girlfriend and be like, hey, Fierce, let's go have sex. Great, babe. Let's go do that. You know, I've just haven't had much luck with girls, you know, like 2 girls have cheated on me, and I'm not going to mention their names. A bunch of my ex-girlfriends, they moved away, you know, like whenever I dated them in Missouri. So I just haven't had the best luck, but I'm not going to give up. It's hard to find your soulmate, Sega, you know? Like, I know
Yes.
I'm not trying to I'm just using Resi as an example. I wanted you and Resi, like, I know how much you cared about her. And I know some people didn't like Resi, but I'm like, that's none of your business. If Sega likes her, Sega can date whoever he wants. I think the only reason why Resi didn't work out is because if you guys would have lived close to each other, Sega, it probably would have worked out. But
The
because
problem is, though, she's over in Europe and I'm over here in Canada.
yeah, so that's long distance. 9 times out of 10, long distance never works. I wish it would. Like, it does happen sometimes. My mom and dad's relationship is the definition of long distance. My mom lived in England. My dad lived in America. My dad was on one of his training assignments in Italy. He bumped into my mom in a discotheque, and he basically blew his friends off and said, hey, the hell with you guys. That girl over there is hot. I'd be an idiot if I didn't go over there and talk to Helen Fears. And so he went over there. That's like some Marty McFly shit, Sega. If my dad didn't have the balls to tell his friends, guys, I'll hang out with you tomorrow. You guys are on your own. I'm going to go talk to that hot chick over there. I would never exist, you know?
Yeah.
Nor would my brother. So, Dad, thanks a lot for going over there and taking a chance with Mom, you know?
Yeah, George McFly pulled through.
Exactly.
About Lorraine.
And you know what, Sega? My dad was so in love, he wrote my mom letters for a year after that. And this is back in the 70s and 80s.
This is kind of reminding me of Beethoven as well, because
Yeah.
if I remember something from the sequel, George is like George and Rice. They were having a conversation early in the morning. They're living out in this new cab. They went to like this cabin place, and Rice couldn't sleep, and the dad shows up, and he couldn't sleep either. And the next thing they were talking about was, how did you guys keep it together? And George just says, "Oh, it was letters. I must have wrote her like 2 to 3 letters a day. I wrote her."
So the summary of the story is my mom was on vacation with her girlfriends and my British grandma. My dad was on a training assignment because whenever you're in the army, they always do like missions and stuff in other countries because they're trying to the American army, they want to try to learn different army techniques from other armies in different countries. So my dad.
So it wasn't at home.
No, it wasn't. So my dad and a bunch of his friends went over there for some training, and they wanted to see how Italians do their army. My dad didn't know how to speak a lick of Italian, and he was like, hey, we have a day off. And so he asked someone, I don't know who, the way my dad told the story, he's like, hey, where's a good place to relax? And I said, oh, yeah, there's a discotheque, like, down the road. So he went with his buddies, and his buddies said, well, what if we get in there, John, and there's nobody in there? And my mom was standing in line with her girlfriends, and he just told his buddy, hey, I'll go in and see if there's a lot of people in there. My dad goes in, there's like 50 to 100 people in there. He comes out, and he's like, yeah, there's a lot of people. It's worth it. So they pay, and I'd say my dad, he told me he was only in there for about 10 minutes. He noticed my mom over with he just glanced over, looked at her, and said, whoa, who's she? And then after they hung out until my mom had to go back. She's like, oh, I'm only here on vacation for 2 weeks. My dad said, oh, bummer, I'm only here for a month. I'm doing some training. And back then, Sega, it's the 70s. There was no cell phone. There's no email. So the only way they could keep in touch was writing letters and then on the phone. So my dad said, well, here's my
the internet didn't exist back then.
So my dad,
it went up until like the late 80s or the early 90s. I remember experiencing it with Windows 95.
Yeah. So they wrote letters. My dad said, hey, here's my address. Here's my phone number. My mom did the same. And he said, let's just keep in touch. You never know. They didn't think they were going to fall in love, but my mom had an instant connection. So did my dad. So hell yeah, Dad. And so they wrote letters for a year. And then a year later, my dad wrote my mom or talked to her on the phone and said, hey, I got to do some more training. I can pick wherever I want. So my dad did all of his other training in England, and he got to stay there for like 6 months. They fell in love. Back then, you had to get married twice, Sega. You had to have a marriage license in her country, and you had to have a marriage license in America. Now, I think you only need one. So they did a big
Oh,
wedding.
thank God.
They did a big wedding in England. Then when my dad helped my mom get her American citizenship, when they came over to America, my American grandma and my American grandpa, which are my dad's mom and dad, they helped them put a small little wedding together. My grandma Fears made the wedding cake. My dad's sister, my aunt, said, "Oh, Helen, you can use my wedding dress," because they couldn't even afford to get my mom a wedding dress, so they borrowed my aunt's. Had a little thing, and there you go. So the reason why I told that story, Sig, is I'd rather just, instead of going to strip clubs, they're nice for a guy hang out occasionally. I'd rather have a stable girlfriend, And I'm sure you would too, buddy. Now, Bukaki says, I don't know there's one near me with a decent salad bar and a good steak. Well, see, that's really surprising. Like, that must be a high, scale strip club. You know what I'm saying? Because ours, definitely, the one that we went, I looked at the menu. They had steak and they had chicken tender. They did not have a salad bar. Remember, Sega? They did not have a salad bar.
Oh, they did not.
But I looked at the menu. They had chicken strips. They had steak. They had some hamburgers on there. And I was like, you know what, Sega? You don't want to eat in here. I'm like, we'll just get a snack at my house. It'll be fine. And Bukaki says, just keep the ass away from the plates. Yes, that would be good. So, Sega, on the way back, what happened? You said you were eating breakfast and then you spilled something. What happened?
I spilled my coffee on my lap when I got on the plane.
Oh, man.
I still had my coffee, and I wish I didn't buy the coffee now. I just wish I had the breakfast sandwich and everything. Because the moment I got on the plane, I spilled it all over my lap, and it was and that was fun.
So you didn't even get to enjoy your breakfast.
Oh, I did. I just had my coffee though when I went on the plane.
Oh, so you got to eat. You said you got an Egg McMuffin or whatever?
Yeah, like there was a McDonald's at the airport that I was at.
Well, at least you got to eat, your breakfast. That sucks about spilling the coffee. Oh, man. So, and then you said you were in Chicago, Heathrow Airport. That's where they filmed Home Alone 1 and Home Alone 2. How was that?
Yes.
You know what?
It was okay though, but like I said, I was only there for like 10 minutes and a bit of a time zone change and also a time zone change because all of a sudden I was like in Central Time Zone, so everything was like 1 hour behind. And it was only after when I came back to Toronto though that I was in a proper time zone again.
Sega, you would think that Fears living in Missouri, for almost half my life, I would have went to Chicago Airport at least once. Nope. Anytime we flew to England, if my dad could get us a direct flight, we did. Or we would stop in in New York City, John F. Kennedy Airport, wherever the hell that is. It's either in New York or New York City. I can't remember. We stopped there. I've never been
JFK Airport, but
JFK, excuse me. Yeah. I've never been to the Chicago O'Hare Airport. I've seen it in those films because it's in a lot of film. It's a big ass airport. So Sega, you're one of the blessed ones that actually got to see that because that's technically a movie.
Yeah, but like I said, I was only there for like 10 minutes. Okay, I just got off my plane. I got to McDonald's. I'm sitting down trying to eat, and the next thing you know, I'm right over. The terminal that I was going to was like right over here, just right off the side, and they were already gathering people, and here I am just quickly eating. And I only had my coffee left, and then I just made a dash for the door because they were calling my name, and I almost missed the flight.
In Home Alone, you know where they're running down that long hallway. Did you walk down that hallway, Sega?
Yes, I might have. I think.
It has that circular. The ceiling is kind of circular, and they run down that long hallway in Home Alone 1 and 2. Sega's done that. I wish. I've never been in that airport, Sega. Not once, not ever. So yeah, I wish. So that's kind of cool. So you went from Orlando to Chicago, and then Chicago to London.
Toronto, actually.
Toronto, and then Toronto to where
to London, yeah.
To London, and then you said your friend picked you up.
Yes.
So tell us about how you got to Orlando, because you said your friend bailed. Remember, you said hey, my friend bailed, so you had to take a taxi, right, to the airport?
Actually, my friend bailed on the way there, and actually, it was
On the way
actually his
there.
sister. It was actually his sister that took me there.
That's right. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if it was his sister or a taxi or whatever. So I'm not lying. I just forgot. So you got there, and then was it a smooth like ride? Was there no other problems getting to Florida?
No other problems about getting to Florida.
And
Although I was a little worried though that I lost my luggage though, but thankfully though I did find it though.
I remember you got there and you messaged me on Facebook saying, "Hey, Fears, it's going to be a minute." I had to circle the. You could only sit there.
I know. You were like circling them like more than 10 times around where I was coming out.
Well, the security.
Like I'm inside here though. Like I'm inside here, and the deck's like right out here, and you were like circling around here like a few times,
Yep.
and I'm inside about trying to find my bag.
Well, I didn't say this to the security guard, but I was thinking it. I couldn't even wait 5 minutes. They said you can wait up to 3 minutes. They said if you wait any more than 3 minutes, we're going to give you a ticket. And I went, oh, well, I'm like, these idiots are not going to give me a ticket. So I'm thinking that what I really said was, oh, okay, no problem. I said, my friend's trying to find his bag. No worries. I'll just keep circling until I see my friend. So that's what I really said. But I'm thinking, can't they just make me let me wait 5-10 minutes? But I didn't want to break the rules. So I said, no worries. I'll just keep circling. So I kept circling. Finally, I saw you. The fans saw it in the video. And I picked you up. You know, I gave you a hug. I'm like, hey, welcome to America. Got you in the car. And
Actually, it was a handshake.
No. I gave you a hug when I said goodbye to you. That's right. Yeah,
it was when I said goodbye.
Yeah. I haven't showed them that footage yet because there's 2 more parts that I need to upload. I haven't uploaded. I'm almost done editing the vlog when we spent the whole day at Disney. So that'll be the next part of the vlog. And then the last part is when we had breakfast early, and then I took you to the airport, and then after I took you to the airport and said goodbye, then I took my car because it broke down again. Remember on the way to the airport?
Yes. I remember the air conditioning breaking down twice. And this is the morning I'm supposed to be going back home, and all of a sudden we were dying in the heat, guys. I remember we were.
Yeah, remember I remember
I was pulling. I remember us driving there and putting down the windows just to get cool air in from outside because it was so early in the morning. But yeah, if we didn't open the windows, though, guys, we would have been completely getting baked in there like an oven.
And Sega, I wasn't pissed at you, but I was pissed at my dealership because remember they made a big fuss. I dropped it off, and I said,
and here I am thinking to myself, the car was only good for 1 day. We only had 1 good day with this car back, and then it's like the next day the heat comes back on,
and they assured me. That's why I was so mad. They assured me. Remember, we dropped off the car, and then they said, "Hey, Fears, we fixed it. Everything's good." I went, "Oh, thank God." We picked it up. It was good for a day. And they assured me that, and I asked them. I remember I was on the phone. I said, "You figured it out?" And they said, "Oh yeah, we figured out the problem." And they said,
"The coincidental thing though was it was like that with my parents as well though. Before the trip though, I found out though my parents as well though they got this new air conditioning unit for their house, but for like I think it was only for like 1 day. They ended up they were getting baked to death with the heat in their house.
That's why I remember saying I told them, I said, "Do not call me until it's fixed." I said, I've already wasted 2 hours of my friend's time here. I said, I don't want to be here all day. And I should have just, it's my fault, Sega. I should have just dropped it off immediately. But I took my friend's advice from work. He said, "Oh, Fears, take it to this garage. You'll save a shitload of money." I said, "Okay." I said, "I'll take you up."
There is one thing I still have from the trip though, Fears.
What's up? What is it?
Give me a sec.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be a few minutes, Fears. Just
okay.
So everybody else, I'm gonna be a minute.
All right, just let me know. So anyway, I told them, I was like, "Oh, fuck this. I've already wasted 2 hours." I said, I took it there and I said, "Do not call me until it's fixed." "Yeah, we got you, Fears. No worries." Later on, "Oh, yeah, it's fixed. It's fixed." Apparently not. Was good for a day. I'm driving. I picked up my car, driving Sega to the airport. On the way there, it must have conked out because me and Sega had air.
Okay, I'm back now.
Okay. Hang on, Sega. Let me finish the story. We're driving there. I can feel the air coming out, right? And then all of a sudden it conks out. And I looked over at Sega. I said, Sega, you got to be kidding me. He goes, oh, what? What, Fears? I said, Sega. I said, feel the air conditioning. He went like that. And he goes, oh, there's hot air. I said, yeah, Sega, you're not going to believe this. It crapped out again. Sega went, oh, dear Lord, you got to be kidding me. I said, I'm not kidding. So I said, Sega, I'll drop you off. And I said, before I go home, I'm just going to drop my car off at my dealership and say, fix it this time. And so I had to get another rental car. And they said, well, it may be a few days, Fears. I said, that's fine. I said, I know, because I didn't have an appointment. I just dropped it off. I said, I'm sure there's people ahead of me. I said, just don't call me until it's all the way fixed. They said, yeah, they said it'll be about 3 or 4 days because we've got some clients in front of you. I said, that's not a problem. Finally, after 3 or 4 days, they're like, yeah, we're sorry about all the frustration. I said, hey, don't worry about it. I said, just, I want it fixed. And they're like, yeah, you're good. And finally, Sega, they fixed it. And I haven't had a problem since. So thank God they fixed it. All right, go for it, Sega.
Oddly enough, though, I still kept these, though. Maybe I may eventually put them on the fridge. I don't know yet.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Sega, I think you should keep those because that was your first flight to America, you know? I mean, I think you should keep
not
those.
just, not just there, but back again, too. Going back.
Sega, I'm a real nostalgic guy. I've got stuff that I've kept.
Orlando to Chicago.
Yeah, exactly.
Chicago to Toronto, and the messed up thing was about I had to go through customs once I got back to Toronto just to prove that I was Canadian citizenship. Yeah. And one of the really weird things was one of the really weird questions I was asked was I was an American farmer and I'm trying now to get into Canadian farming, and in the back of my head I'm thinking to myself, you know what? My parents live out in the countryside. Have they ever gotten to farming? Nope.
Really? They asked you that? Oh wow, that's weird.
And then Toronto to this is Orlando.
Yeah, there you go.
And remember, I spilled the coffee on my lap. There's a bit of a coffee stain.
Oh yeah, there's a coffee stain.
On.
Yeah, there you go. So, yeah.
And then Toronto back to London.
So Sega, let me ask you something.
I ended up waiting. I had to wait more longer. Waiting. I ended up waiting way more longer in Toronto than I did in O'Hara. Like I was only there for like 10 minutes. Once I was back in Toronto, I was only there for like I was stuck about there for like a few hours, and right by the time when I was back in Toronto, in like the lounge area after going through Canadian customs, I'm like, here I am. I'm like, I got over to a Tim Hortons and I bought myself some coffee.
Oh, Tim Hortons.
Yeah, and at this time I had like maybe like $5 or $10 in my wallet, Canadian dollar bills, I should mention. And here I am just putting them, smacking down the dollar bills, using them, and feeling like I'm having a sigh of relief that my Canadian money is good again. Thinking
so
my money is good again.
Before I forget, I want to cover some other things. You didn't have to do this, but I remember you saying, remember I paid for your ticket? You said, Fears, I want to pay you back. Sega did, in fact, pay me back.
I did pay back Fears, guys. I did.
For buying your ticket to Disney. And I said, you don't have to. But Sega said, I want to. And I said, I appreciate that. So that's very, very nice. It's very generous of you, Sega. But really, Sega, you didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Because that was like, the whole trip was like, I want to make Sega feel comfortable, which I feel like I did. And I said, I want to be a good host. I want to be a good friend. Because it's your first time to America. Like, first official time in Florida. I know you said you've been a couple times, like, that was your first time, like, flying in a big plane. You said you and your dad, whenever in his trucking job, you said you rode with your dad a couple times and drove into America. But I was like, this is Sega's first trip, like, by himself. And I was a good friend because you were a little nervous. You're like, Fears, what happens? I said, Sega, on the way here, I said, if you can't remember anything, I said, the people at the airport are there to help you. I said, there's no wrong question. I said, ask them if you need help. I helped Sega like pack. I said, Sega, you don't want to forget this. You don't want to
Oh
forget
yeah. Actually, you know what though? I should point out though, to be fair though, I've actually waited at the terminals that I had to go to.
Yeah.
Like there's always like every one of these had like a terminal that you had to like go to.
Yeah,
So
and
I was always outside that terminal just waiting until they were asking for like people that they were boarding onto like this thing.
And the only reason why I brought that up, I don't think I heard any rumors about any of that, but I just said, well, I'll tell the fans. You were a little nervous to come, because you'd never met me. I never met you. And you're like, well, Fierce, what if I forget some? I said, Sega, you will not forget to pack anything. I said, because I'll help you pack. I went online and I found like a little piece of paper, and it's at the very beginning of the vlog. It said, we're just going over. I said, I'm helping Sega pack. I said, Sega, the main things you cannot forget. I said, you cannot forget your trip money. You can't forget your passport. I said, because you live in a different country. I said, if you forget your passport, they will not allow you to come into America. I said, you need that.
And I had my passport when I came, guys.
Yeah, and then I said, you need like some type of ID. I said, so bring your wallet, put your ID in your wallet. And then you were like, oh, well,
and I had a perfectly valid photo card.
Yeah, and so
to let them know though that this is me.
And then I said, Sega, I said, the fans will understand. I said, listen, I said, I'll help you pack. I said, you're going to need like, I said, you don't have to bring like 10 sets of clothes. I said, you can use my laundry. I said, just bring like 5 or 6 sets of clothes. I said, bring all your toiletry items like your toothbrush, your toothpaste, all that. I said, you want to bring your trip money. You want to bring this and that. I think it took us, 10 minutes for you to pack? And we did that off camera, and it all worked out. Give me 1 second, Sega. Someone's at my door. I'll let you talk. Give me 1 second, buddy. Go ahead and talk to the fans.
Oh boy!
I'll be right back, buddy.
Is someone trolling you with a package again, or
I don't know. We'll find out. I'm sure they're up to something, buddy.
Like that's what happened. I do remember that's what happened the first live stream when I arrived there. All of a sudden, somebody was at the door. Always somebody delivering pizzas or something, and that's what happened. Maybe we'll find out, Mr. Lantern, because that's what happened the first night I was there. It was like all of a sudden, though, here we are with these wacky little shenanigans because I was there. Maybe Mars was right. Pizza time? Probably. I don't know. Beards? Maybe we're about to find out. But yeah, that's what happened the first night I was there. Here we are doing a live stream, just finally surprising the fans. With me being there for the first time, and all of a sudden, though, that's what happened. Of course, though, everybody was always sending him a food to Fierce's apartment, and we all had to like turn them away. Oh boy, I don't see Fierce coming back yet. Still though, I think though I still like him. But probably this is my favorite thing I probably got this trip. This little female fox. Probably one of my favorite things I got there in the trip.
Yeah, give me a second. Sega, keep talking to the fans. I'll be right back.
Okay. What is it? The smoke alarms again? Then again, that's another thing though. I remember the first day or so, they were testing out all the smoke alarms in the apartment, and I kind of really got awakened to like one of them early in the morning, and just freaked me out a little bit. Pizza Fox. This is not a Pizza Fox. This is actually this is a fire type. Although, yeah, maybe so with the tail, but that's supposed to be what Bulbix's tail is supposed to look like. It's supposed to look like this, but in the back. Apparently something happened, so but I had to go take over the show for a minute, Jucifer. He'll be back, I promise.
Yep. Have a nice
So
day.
yeah.
Sorry, Sega.
Are you back now?
I'm back now, buddy. Surprisingly, it wasn't what we thought. It was one of my neighbors.
Oh.
So it was not what I thought it was going to be. So yeah. Anyway, so what were you talking about?
Probably just first talking about how the first of a live stream though, everybody was like sending a call and skip or something though, and
Oh, yeah.
delivering it at your house, and we had to turn them all away every time.
Oh yeah. Well, that was another thing. Someone they said, you know, that prank that we pulled on the fans. They said
Yeah.
the only reason why I did that was to improve my lying skills, and I was like, that is not true. I said, remember when I was helping you pack? I said, Sega, it'd be so much better. Oh, not even when we were packing. Remember, like when we talked about 4 months ago, you know, when we were planning all this. I said, Sega, I said it would be so much more fun to pull a prank on the entire community. I said, Sega, I'll just make up a story because I was already going to visit my family in August, and the only reason why I didn't visit in August is because the tickets were so expensive. I found a cheaper one in September. So Sega, you went along with that. I said, Sega, I'm just going to tell everybody that my aunt and uncle is going to come. I thought we pulled off a cool prank. It wasn't me trying to improve my lying skills or any of that bullshit.
Oh yeah, and as for me, though, guys, I just said, oh, I'm just gonna go to Toronto with the parents. We're just gonna pack up everything in the car and go right up to Toronto.
So I just thought it'd be funny just to pull a prank on everybody, a harmless prank, and it was. But so it's not lying. I just made up a story just for a prank. That's a huge difference. Made up a story for a prank. You know, if I would have lied, I would be like, "Hey guys, I lied about this. I lied." And I even admitted, like, when Sega popped his head in, he was like, "Oh, hey guys, you guys saw the stream." I said, "Hey guys, we've been pranking you guys for 4 months. My family's not coming." Who was really coming was bada bing Sega. So I didn't think it was, I didn't think it was a big deal. People made it a big deal, and I'm just like I'm not lying. Me and Sega just pulled a prank.
Yeah.
They always fabricate stories, Sega, about me. They always blow everything I do out of proportion. Everything. Like whenever I watched the hate stream, someone said.
Was I there, or was this after I came back? When Tommy came on and called out a lantern.
That was, you had gotten back, and it was me, you, Visions was in there, and it was you, me, Lantern, Visions.
And then Tommy shows up though.
Yeah.
And eventually he leaves up. All of a sudden he's like, Lantern, you have them. You better just turn those fucking sounds off and just
I thought that was rude. I thought that was rude, and I can't force Tommy to apologize. I was like, listen, everybody knows, and I'm not making fun of Lantern. Everybody knows that Lantern has some autism. I don't care. Lantern can play his music. I've zoned out all the bells and whistles, so I didn't care. Visions didn't care. You didn't care, Sega. Now, was Randy in there too with us? I can't remember. Was Randy in there?
I think Randy did show up too.
Yeah. So there was, 4 or 5 of us in there. No one said not one word about the bells and the whistles, right?
Yeah.
And I talked to Tommy twice off camera. I said, Tommy, that was a little ignorant of you to just call out Lantern. I said, can't you just apologize? And he's like, Fears, dude, it was fucking annoying. I said, dude, nobody cares. I said, you have to cut Lantern some slack. I said, he has autism. I said, he can't help it, And I said, Tommy, you should just accept people for who they are. And I said, Tommy, I hate to say this. I said,
I even
hang
was
on.
like that. I quickly had to accept that as well. Though the first few years I joined YouTube. After the first few years I was on YouTube. By the
And I thought,
2010s, I was
yeah.
just accepting everything that was happening here on this website.
And Sega, I even said to Tommy, I said, Tommy, I said, you of all people should understand where I'm coming from with Lantern. I said, you also have autism. I'm not making fun of Tommy. And he said, I just found it annoying fears. And then, you know, he even said it on my show. Remember, he came back and tried to justify it. I'm like, there is no justification. I said, what you did to Lantern was ignorant. And I said, all we're asking for is, all right, well, I don't know if everybody, I sure as hell said, I think you owe Lantern an apology. So I apologized to Lantern on behalf of Tommy because I can't force anyone to do anything. I asked Tommy at least 3 or 4 times, can you just apologize? And he wouldn't. And I said, okay. I said, and I even said, Lantern, I'm sorry. I said, I tried. But yeah. Thanks for bringing that up.
If that was my show, I would have just kicked off Tommy completely and just said,
well, eventually he left.
Bye.
Eventually he left because remember we all like me, you, Visions, everybody, we were all kind of laughing like, okay, that was weird. That was out of fucking nowhere, you know?
Yeah.
Because it was just completely out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well I was kind of flabbergasted. I was like, well, that's not true. Come on, Visions. I know Visions thinks that I'm lying. I'm not lying, Visions. You can say what you want, but I'm definitely not lying. But whatever. It was just out of nowhere, Sega.
Yeah.
Like everyone was enjoying it, and he's like, this is getting fucking annoying. And I was like, where the hell did that come from? And then, I mean, you saw him, but again, nobody's perfect. I think Tommy meant it maybe in good intentions, but I think he just did it completely wrong because I don't like to judge people, you know, and oh yeah, Dave was there. That's right. Wasn't he?
Maybe.
I think Dave was there. I think Dave was there too. I think it was I know you and me were there for sure in Visions. Because I remember Visions, I don't remember. What did you say after Tommy left? Visions like called Tommy out, which everybody did. I can't remember what Visions said, but he said something. So I know it was you, me, Visions. Lantern was there because he called out Lantern. And then I want to say Dave and eventually Tommy, but then Tommy left. So there was about 4 or 5 of us there. I don't remember everyone, but
oh yeah.
Thanks for bringing that up, Sig. I do appreciate that because I still think it's wrong. I still think Tommy owes him an apology. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Dave was there. He says that was my first panel. That's right. So Dave was there too. But I was like, hey, I apologized to Lantern, and then Tommy apologized to me, you know, and I said, I remember saying this. I said, Tommy, you don't owe me an apology. I said, you're apologizing to the wrong person. I said, you should apologize to Lantern. So yeah. Oh, don't worry about it, Visions. Vision says, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. No worries, buddy. Don't worry about it. So yeah.
Maybe pay more attention. Yeah, of course.
So yeah. Oh shit. I didn't. Well, I think he's saying that to Visions. No, it's fine. It's fine, Tokes. Don't go nuts. Don't go nuts on Visions. Bukagi says, I don't think Lantern cares about anything. That includes being annoying, getting yelled at, and receiving apologies. It is water under the bridge, but Bukagi, since Sega brought it up, I didn't want to be ignorant to Sega, and I wanted to answer his question. So, yeah. I mean, I'll be honest, Dave, it did upset me a little bit because I was like, one, it was out of nowhere. 2, it kind of interrupted the show for a couple of minutes. 3, I thought, well, it's so unnecessary. I'm like, we're all the guys are having fun. We're just bullshitting. We're just hanging out. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, well, that was fucking weird, you know, because it was uncalled for. So yeah, let's see. Vision says all of my friends have autism. Shit, I don't have autism. Visions, don't even go there. Don't even go there, buddy. But anyway, yeah, it's why. I mean, I agree with Bukaki. The only reason why we're talking about it is since you brought it up, Sega. It is water under the bridge, but I mean, I'm entitled to my own opinion. I still think Tommy, it would be a nice gesture if Tommy apologized to Lantern. He probably won't, so, you know, life goes on, you know, so there it is. All right,
Yeah.
Sega. I mean, what else do you want to talk about the trip? Have we covered everything, or is there
I
anything
think we
else?
pretty much covered everything.
I hope so. Hopefully, it's the last time I hear. Well, you didn't give Sega an ample opportunity to talk because we've been going for an hour and 39 minutes. So hopefully,
And
everybody.
let's not forget that, guys. We've already spent 10 days back in July.
Which Sega,
It was fucking hot there.
it was hot, but you know the other thing we didn't get to, Sega. The next time you come, I know, I know you wanted to go to a water slide park. Next time you come, I'll take you to a water park. No worries.
Yes. Yeah, I think I packed some swimming trunks and they went unused the whole trip.
I just tried to do as much as we could because we only made a tiny dent in Florida. There's so much tourist attraction stuff. Like
Yeah, that was just a dent.
I know you said, hey, can we go to that Titanic thing? I said, if there's time, Sega. Because I said, Sega, I'll do whatever you want to do. Like, you love mini golf. Like me, you wanted to do a lot of mini golf. I said, we can do that. I said, we can do a lot of mini golf. Hell yeah. But I said, I fucking love mini golf. So, because a lot of people thought, oh, well, Fierce picked everything. And I said, no, I did not. I suggested 3 things. And I said, Sega, I think you'll love these 3 things. And you liked 2 of mine. I know you said, like the Chef Mickey, you had a little bit of fun, but not all fun because you were tired. I get it. Like, it was overwhelming, you know? So I get it. I like, it seems like you had fun, but I could tell you were getting tired. I'm like, all right, Sega, let's get the hell out of here. But for the most part, you had fun. But I know the other 2 things I suggest. I suggested Chef Mickey, and I suggested the James Bond Museum, and I suggested the third thing was a miniature golf course. I said, Sega, I gotta take you to the Disney mini golf. I said, you'll love that one. And you said, okay. But everything else, I said, Sega, whatever else you want to do, just let me know. And so we looked up stuff on the internet, and Sega was like, hey, Fierce, can we go here? I said, absolutely, let's do it. So, yeah. Well, I want to thank you, Sega, for coming on. It was good. Oh, before you leave, I want to cover something else. Sega, it's one of my topics. The other day, I told everybody, if I die, these are the movies that I want to take with me, to heaven. So I picked. I almost picked 9, but Dave convinced me. He said, "Hey, Fierce, you got to take Terminator with you." I was like, "Yeah, you're right." I'm like, me and my dad watched that. I'm like, I got to take it. So Sega, I labeled 5 best video games, old and new. So I'll do mine first, and then I'll write yours down. All right. So here we go. So here's my
5 best video games, old and new.
Yeah. So you get thinking while I do mine. So 5.
Anything Zelda related. That's all you need.
So 5 best video games.
Anything that's Zelda related should be on the list.
Old and new. All right. So here we go, Sega. So I'm going to write old ones and then new ones for me. So old, here's my 5. Donkey Kong.
Okay.
Tetris.
Tetris?
I love Tetris. There
you
go, Sega. Now we're talking. Oh, yeah. All right, my third one, Sega. My favorite video game of all time, Super Mario Brothers 3. I love that game.
Oh, yeah.
So Mario Brothers 3.
I was about live streaming Paper Mario Rando, and there's a Super Mario Brothers 3 Easter egg and a Super Mario World Easter egg too.
I'm trying to think of classics. Let's see. I got Donkey Kong for an old one, Tetris, Mario Brothers 3. Oh, the first Castlevania for sure.
Oh yes,
Castlevania.
I at least got to Dracula, but I could not defeat Dracula.
And then probably for my 5th one, I know some people in the community don't like it, but I love it. It's one of the first games that me and my brother, because we had to share consoles when we were kids, me and my brother beat it together. Home Alone for Super Nintendo. I love that game.
Ooh, okay.
So those are my old ones. The new ones, the remake of Resident Evil 4. I've only played it once with LC, but I loved it. So remake of Resident Evil 4. because I love the original Sega. So Resident Evil 4 remake. That's just me. I know you don't like it, Sega, but I loved it. I love the
Not
old,
just that. Not just that.
what you don't.
I made Rezzy quit playing it. She finally surprised her fans that she got the game and purchased it. And then
Really?
all of a sudden I attacked her for buying it because before she bought it, she was always about having like this. She was on a hate campaign for how bad it was
Really?
or like how bad Resident Evil 4 was. And I thought she was about finally not gonna go play the game, and then
Well,
she
because
finally bought the game, and I finally attacked her for buying the game.
well, because LC finally finished it on his own. I played it, and me and LC are eventually going to get back to it, and he's going to have me beat it. And then he started playing Resident Evil 3, and I think he finally beat that. So I'm going to put Resident Evil 3 remake because I've watched him play it, and I was like, oh man, I got to put that one down on the list because I can't wait to play that.
I at least have played the game too on the YouTube channel, but after I finished the game, I saw no incentive to play it again.
It looked cool. I've never played. I played the old Resident Evil 3, but I've never played the remake. But when I saw LC play it, I was like, "Ooh, yeah! Now we're talking." So those are the first two on my new list. Let's see. I need three more. It's newer. I love the original Resident Evil 4, so I'm going to put that down.
Not Resident Evil 2, you bitch.
I do like the original too. I've never played the remake of Resident Evil 2. I want to play that one too with LC. And then
you bitch. I only played the remake, and you know what? The remake made me want to play the original.
And then me and Sam played Resident Evil 7, which I fucking loved. And then we played 8 was all right. 8 was okay. So I'm going to put those down. Resident Evil.
I'm right now playing Resident Evil 8, and I just got outside of Lady Dimitrescu's castle now. Now I'm exploring the whole village.
8, at least 7 had something to do with Resident Evil. 8 had to do, no zombies, not even the cult. It had to do with vampires and werewolves. I was like, this ain't Resident Evil. So it was okay, number 8. 7 was fucking bitchin'. It was fucking amazing. I loved every waking moment whenever I played with Sam. It was great. All right, Sega. So I'm going to write yours down. So Sega's old and new games.
It's hard to decide old and new because what would N64 be like? Right in like the dividing line of retro and modern.
Well, N64 is old Sega, so anything not anything new. So
okay, maybe it's GameCube. Maybe I guess in a way though, GameCube is kind of like a dividing line between the old and the new. Like what would you decide?
So just give me like 5 of your old favorite games. Give me 5 of them.
Okay, well, Super Mario Brothers 3 has to be on there.
Okay, so Super Mario Brothers. All right, 3. Got it. Go ahead.
Zelda: A Link to the Past.
Okay, Zelda.
I do love the randomizer of A Link to the Past.
Okay, got it.
What else?
What about? I mean, you like Castlevania. You want me to put that down?
How about more like Castlevania 3: Dracula's Curse? Because I at least sat down and sat my ass down. Or actually, how about Super Castlevania 4? Because I remember though in Super Castlevania 4, you could finally whip in 8 directions, and you could hold the whip button down, and Simon would just do this really weird thing with the whip of dingling it all over the place. So it has no purpose, but it's really cool.
So I got Super Mario Brothers 3, Zelda: Link to the Past, Castlevania 3, Castlevania 4. Give me one more. For the old ones.
I guess for my top one, it has to be Ocarina of Time.
Okay.
That was what got me into Zelda, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, guys. I didn't play A Link to the Past or Zelda 1 or 2 as a kid. I never did own the NES or the Super Nintendo. I only had the N64.
There you go. All right, so now give me 5 of your favorite new ones.
I do. Well, definitely on the new one, I'll have to put Zelda Breath of the Wild.
All right, so Zelda Breath of the Wild. Okay. What's next?
I guess but we could put down Resident Evil 8 Village.
Okay, so Resident Evil 8. Okay, got it.
I guess we can also put down new Resident Evil 2 remake.
Okay, so Resident Evil 2 remake. Got it. So two more.
Two more. I remember really liking Mario Party of Superstars.
Okay, so Mario Party. Okay.
This one right here, Fears. You know why?
Why? What's up?
The boards.
Oh, hang on.
It's from the N64. It's all the boards from the N64.
Oh, yeah, there you go. 4-player fun. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Like
nice.
I see, like there's Peach's birthday cake. That's from Mario Party 1.
I saw that. Nice. There you go. All right, so I got Mario Party, and then what's the fifth one, buddy?
I guess since I'm playing it now, I'm still on the brink of completing it. But here you go.
Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, got it.
Don't cry for me, Hyrule. You know the saying, "Don't cry for me, Argentina."
Oh yeah.
So I every time when I live stream the game, I'm like, I always put that in capital letters. Don't cry for me, Hyrule.
There you go. Awesome. Well, Sega, it was good catching up with you, buddy. I'm going to send the link to LC, but before you go, go ahead and plug your channel. Go ahead and plug your Twitch cast. What's coming up new for the Twitch cast? And then how's work been going?
I will say though, in about a month though, exactly 1 month from now, I'm going to be playing some horror games. In fact, Veers, I actually posted up. I've already posted up on the fan page and on the channels and on the channel posts that I'm playing. That in October I'm playing The Quarry. I'm playing the game again though, a second time though, but I only played it but the first time I played it though, I didn't get the rewinds. The second time you play the game, you get these 3 rewinds though. If you mess up, you could actually like use one of your reruns and it would rewind back to again, and you can finally try something different and do a different path and go down a different path.
Well, that makes sense because we're a month away, Sega, from 2 of my favorite things: my birthday and Halloween. Very busy month for Fears. We got to get.
And then after I'm done that game, and that's just one of the 4 games though. I was also going to play. What else? Remothered of I forget what it was called. Remother. I have the picture here. Hang on.
There you go. October's very busy for me, buddy, because we got my birthday coming up. Got to get all the decorations up. I'm gonna try and watch as many horror movies as I can.
Remothered Tormented Fathers. I have to say Tormented Fathers because there was a sequel called Broken Porcelain. But this is the first, but Tormented Fathers is supposed to be the first game, and there's actually some character that looks like Jodie Foster in the game. And I'm also playing Poppy's Playtime, Chapter 1. Well, both Chapter 1 and 2, but I'm only going to say Chapter 1. If I had time, I was going to play Chapter 2.
So when October rolls around, what horror? Just give the fans a taste. What horror games are you going to play when it hits October?
I just about said I was gonna play The Quarry again.
Oh, sorry, I'm getting tired.
Remothered to Tormented Fathers, and the Poppy's Playtime Chapters 1 and 2.
Oh, cool. Sorry, buddy. I'm kind of phasing out. I'm getting tired.
I do mention though in the post that I wish I also had Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I have it on my wish list on my PlayStation 5. Yeah, but I'm waiting. I'm kind of waiting right now though. But guys in the chat, just let me know when the game goes on discount, because I was gonna wait till it was on discount. Right now, they're still asking for like $66.
And also, Sega, check this out. Don't forget to, on Sega's channel, like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell on Sega's Twitch and on his YouTube channel. Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. Well, Sega, I want to thank you for coming on. Anything else you want to talk about before you take off? Because I'm going to, I told LC that I was going to send him the link after you and me get done hanging out. It was good catching up, buddy, because, again, I haven't had you on, I don't think, Oh no, I had you on once because you brought up the Tommy thing. So this is your second time being on since you got back home.
Yeah.
Because when you asked me off camera, you're like, Fears, have I been on since I got home? And I was like, Sega, I'm like, you're asking the wrong person. I'm like, I have a bad memory. So this is your second time. The first time
Yeah.
was since you got back. The first time was when Visions, me, you, Dave, and everybody, and then Tommy came on, and then now this one. So it had been a while, and I was like, you
Yeah,
know
it
what,
has been a
Sega?
while.
I was like, Sega, let's kill two birds with one stone. Like I said, let's hang out, let's have a nice chat. I said, and then hopefully I never have to hear ever again any of those Sega rumors, and hopefully I never have to hear you didn't give Sega ample time. I think almost 2 hours is plenty of time for Sega to talk about everything that he wanted to talk about the trip. You know, let's hope, Sega. So yeah.
Yeah,
So
let's hope.
real quick before you go, how's work been going?
Work's been good.
So, did you see Superman? I finally got to see Superman, and there's only
No.
one. There's one
Oddly enough, though, about this week, though, we ended up getting Jaws back in theaters again. 50th anniversary of Jaws.
Well, I was gonna go see it in the theater, but I was out and about at Walmart a couple weeks ago, and they made a steel book.
Actually, no. I kind of wish I just I wish I hinted you that. Just you know what I would have said instead, Bill Fierce?
What's up?
You know what though? There's one movie that came back in theaters, and you know what it is, Fierce?
What's up?
Well, Fierce, we're gonna need a bigger boat.
Oh shit. Yeah. Or how about this line? Slowhead. Yeah, I can go slowhead. Why don't you come down here and jump some of this shit? Classic line, Sega.
Oh, yeah. Like he was saying that, all of a sudden the shark just blasts right out of the water right after that.
Oh yeah, and then he kind of goes like that and gets startled.
Yeah. He like freaks out, starts moving right back, and then he's all of a sudden just like, oh yep, there's the shark.
Well, his character's kind of pissed because he's like, why don't you have the other guy do all this crap? Why are you asking me to do all this shit? He's trying to smoke a cigarette. He's trying to relax, and he's like, slow ahead. Yeah, I can go slow ahead. Why don't you come down here and chum some of this shit? And his like cigarettes, bobbing up and down in his mouth. And I fucking lost my mind, and it's hilarious, and it's great, It's one of the greatest scenes out of the whole. I'd say
I do remember that, but I've only seen Jaws only once though. And I was in high school though. I was in high school when I watched it though. But man, the later half of the movie when the boat started breaking down and started breaking apart, that kind of terrified me.
Well, I mean, it is a terrifying film, Sega. But what I like about it's kind of all three. It's like a action adventure. There's horror elements in it because people die, but there's also humor in it. So it's all three of them, And I was gonna go see it in theaters, Sega, but I didn't mean to interrupt you. I wanted to have you finish. I was gonna go see it in theaters, but I was grocery shopping one day. You know me on my movies. I always go. Anytime I go grocery shopping, I went to the Blu-ray section, and they had already put like a 50th anniversary in a steel book. And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. I said, well, instead of going to see it for the theaters, I'll just pick up the steel book, watch it, which I did, and I reviewed it again for the fans. And then when Halloween rolls around, I'm gonna watch it again.
And I don't
re-review it for the fans.
And then I was like telling my manager, why don't we have something like this for Back to the Future? Like Back to the Future
they will.
Back in 1985. The movie's 40 years old now.
Sega, I guarantee you, at some point they'll either do like a trilogy steelbook, or eventually they'll do a steelbook for each one of them. Eventually they will. At some point.
They kept remaking Back to the Future. I didn't bother getting it on Blu-ray. I had it on DVD, but I understand why they did it for Blu-ray though, because it's better quality.
I have it on Blu-ray. Eventually, whenever they make the steel books and put it on,
and then there's going to be a 4K Ultra version. I can see that being someday.
So, but it's still in theaters. I may go see Jaws in the theaters because I've never seen Jaws on the big screen. I've seen Ghostbusters on the big screen twice, but I've never seen Jaws on the big screen. So it's still out. It's still in the theaters, so I may go do it. And then
this is the only time that I've seen a re-release happen though, because like I said, that we never do get a re-release of theaters. We only have 6 theaters, and it's just all the new stuff that we always have.
Oh, I almost forgot, Sega, before you left on the trip, remember me and you, we went and saw Megan, a 2.0. Remember that?
Yes,
That
and we
was
need to
great.
have that in the final part at
That
least.
yeah, that's coming in the it's that's gonna be probably in the final one because the next vlog I have
I
so
still
much.
have the ticket of Megan. I still
Oh,
have the
you kept
ticket
it?
of
Okay,
Megan.
good. Now, Sega, did I buy your ticket for that, or did we buy our tickets separate?
I think we bought them separate.
Okay, I couldn't remember, but that was a fun time, you know. And you'll see in the vlog. I opted for some candy, you know, because I didn't want to get popcorn that day because we had already had lunch, and I was like, I'm like, I don't want to get popcorn. I don't want to overstuff myself. So I got some Milk Duds, and you got some type of candy. Sega, what'd you get?
I think it was Reese's Pieces.
Yeah, I got some Milk Duds because I love Milk Duds. Ironically, you know, even though I can't have, you know, milk and all other shit, I can have a little bit. So I'm like, fuck my Crohn's. I love the candy Milk Duds. Bam, I'm getting some, you know? So there it is.
Actually, I think it was like right afterwards, and then you're like, "But you know what though? I can, you know, now I wish I got Reese's Pieces." I think you say that about the blog
I think
too.
I do. It was either going to be Reese's Peanut Butter Cups or Milk Duds because those are two of my favorite, like, chocolate, you know,
Yes.
candies. I was like, well, it's either both or one or the other. I don't give a shit. They're both fucking great, you know?
Yes.
So yeah, so and that was something that you asked. You're like, Fierce, can we go and see? I was like, hell yes. Like, I'm like, let's go and see Megan because the second one,
Yeah, because
it's
before
all
the
right.
trip though, because before the trip, I did see the first one. It was on
Yeah,
Netflix, so I got to see the first movie.
I love
And
the first.
I do remember and I still have the fridge Meg that I got from Atomic Horror of Megan.
You know what? Sega,
And they had they had like this
yeah,
large doll too at the theater at
Sega,
the
I made a
Atomic Horror. I
mistake.
mean.
I made a mistake. I forgot about that. The three things that I mentioned to you, because I don't want people thinking I'm a liar. I just made a mistake. I forgot. The three things that I suggest that we do was one, go to Atomic Horror, two, the James Bond Museum, and then the third one was the Chef Mickey thing. So
Yes.
those, but everything else, you asked, hey, Fierce, can we do it? And I said, absolutely, Sega.
Oh yes, of course.
So yeah, those were the three things I suggested, you know, because someone said, oh, Fierce probably picked everything. I'm like, no, I did not. Anyway, but yeah.
Absolutely not, everybody.
Well, I'm glad we got to hang out.
I at least picked at a few things. Fierce picked a few things. We
Yeah.
both it was both a share experience.
And you know what, Sega? Like, I'm gonna need your suggestions whenever I come to Canada. I've never been to Canada, so I'll be like, Sega.
You want some Tim Hortons? I know you want some Tim Hortons.
Oh yes.
And I'll take you to one.
Because people have told me so much hype about these fucking Tim Hortons. I'm like, all right. Well, when I go, give me a cup of coffee, get me some donuts. I'll film myself eating it and drinking it and be like, is it good, yay or nay? But I'm going to need some suggestions, Sega, because I've never been to Canada. You've lived there your whole life, so I'll be like, all right, Sega, I'm going to be here. I'll probably come for like a week and be like, Sega, what is there to do in Canada? Let's go and do it.
I would say though now it's starting to become a U.S. official company now though, which just kind of bugs me and annoys me a little bit to a degree. But I understand why as well though. I always thought Dunkin' Donuts was like the U.S. was like the U.S. version of that. Actually,
that's one of our donut shops over here. The best donut shop, Sega, that I've ever been to.
True.
Yeah, the best donut shop I've ever been to in my life. It's kind of a mom and pop's place in downtown St. Louis. They only have two. Ooh. They only have two locations. They have one in Illinois, Sega, and one in downtown St. Louis. It's called Donut Delight. My grandfather loved that. My dad loved it. My grandpa and my dad introduced me to it. They have the best fucking donuts I've ever ate in my entire life. I wish they had more locations, but it's like a mom and pop's place. Like, they own both.
Yeah. And you know what, though? Here in Canada, we have a lot of mom and pop's places here as well.
Yeah. So, like, the last time I was in town, I was sleeping, and my mom went out of her way. And when I woke up one morning, she's like, hey, John, while you were sleeping, I went out and got us some donuts. I was like, oh, please tell me Donut Delight, right, Mom? She goes, oh, you know it. I said, oh, Mom, you are the best. I said, I love you. I said, you didn't have to go and drive down to St. Louis and get that. But I said, that's why you're the best, Mom. Thanks a lot. And she had some of my favorite donuts. She had some. I had some. My brother came over and we had some donuts. And Yeah. Plus, Sega, I got good news. I think I told you whenever you were in town. Now I'm an uncle, buddy. You know? So my brother had a son. So I've seen pictures of my nephew, but I can't wait.
Oh, you already told me about this when I was
Did I?
there.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I can't wait to meet him whenever at the end of September is when I'm going to go hang out with my family. So hell yeah, buddy. So yeah.
Yeah, now the trip is coming up where you're gonna go meet him.
Yep. Well, not just that. I mean, I haven't seen my mom since last November, so I'm overdue. And I always take my mom out for breakfast and dinner, and then at least once or twice, and then I always go visit my dad. Plus, I need a break, Sega, between all this Carrie bullshit drama and all
What's
this
happening right now? Actually.
yeah, all the Larry drama. He sent me a message. I was fully intending to unblock him, and then remember I told you I don't know who it was. Say it. Someone set me up. I did not take down Larry Tate's main channel. So he has two channels. He has Mama Tate, and then he's got he did have Larry Tate 26. So excuse me. And the only reason why I can't get a hold of him is every time he calls me, I keep burping. Excuse me. Every time he calls me, he doesn't. I've got my phone set up that doesn't accept unknown calls. If he would just call me on his actual number, I would pick it up because I'm not the type of person. If Larry called me on his actual number, I would not give out his number because I don't expose people. But
yes.
So if Larry's watching, Larry, I was fully going to unblock you around Christmas time. So because I just needed some time away. So now that Larry only has one channel, Mama Tate, one's better than nothing. So around Christmas time, I absolutely will unblock Mama Tate so at least Larry can hang out and talk in the chat because that's what he wants. I don't think he ever meant to piss me off, but he did. He's even apologized a couple times in these voicemails, and I'm like, I wish I could talk to him, but he always blocks his number. It always comes up as unknown. Because I've had another troll, Sega, not Larry. Larry's only called me like 7 or 8 times. There's this other troll. I don't know who he is. He's called me, like, threatened to kill me and my family, rip off Enzo's head, all this other bullshit. And that's why I blocked all the unknown calls and let him go straight to voicemail because I'm like, that's fucking insanity, you know?
Yeah.
And I don't know who it is. I don't know if it's someone, like, I tried to listen to the voice, like on the voicemail, and I don't know who it is. So it's either someone I know in the community or somebody new to the community. And I cannot make it's a very like soft, calm voice where he's like, Carrie stream next Saturday. Trolls always win. Ha ha, fierce. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? They didn't win.
Who fucking cared? Right?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't care. Wow, Carrie did a stream about me. Who gives a shit? And I'm like, I even said it yesterday. I said my piece on the Carrie show. I'm not making fun of her. I was like, what did that stream accomplish? It accomplished zero. Nothing. It didn't accomplish anything. So I'm just like, whenever that... Now, Carrie didn't call me. I know it's a male's voice. When he's like, trolls always win. I'm like, you didn't win anything. I'm like, the stream didn't accomplish anything. I'll be honest. I thought it was going to go on for 2 or 3 hours. It lasted 49 minutes. And yesterday, I only skimmed through it, Sega. I don't care what anyone says. The truth is, I didn't watch it on Saturday, or when she did it. On Sunday, I just kind of skimmed through it. I watched maybe about 10 minutes of it. I watched a little bit of the front, a little in the middle, and a little at the end. Because I was like, I have no intention to watch the whole 49 minutes. I just kind of skimmed through it, got some highlights. I was like, okay, yeah, she says this. All right, okay, all right, whatever. And it was about 10 minutes. I just kind of skimmed through it, but I did not watch it in its entirety. So yeah. And I just said, well, that didn't accomplish anything. So yeah. Well, buddy, the last movie I saw, you need to go see Superman. That was good. I took Bukkaki's advice.
We actually had it, and it did not sell so well.
Is it out of your theater now?
Yeah, it's already been gone.
Man. Oh, dude. It sold good in America because I asked Bukkake, and I think
we have Fantastic Four though.
I haven't seen that yet. I asked Bukkake and Visions, they're friends. They went and saw it, and I said Bukkake, was it any good? He goes, "Oh, Fierce, you'll love it," because Superman's my favorite hero of all times besides Fierce Man. And he's like, "Fierce, it's good. You need to go see it." I went and saw it. It's kind of like a comic book, Sega, The only thing I didn't like about it is you cannot do fucking Superman without the classic, oh my God, what? Someone's in need? Rip off the glasses, loosen the tie, rip open the shirt. They didn't do that. And I was like, son of a bitch, they didn't do that scene, That was my only thing.
Because I do remember the classic, I do remember watching classic Superman movies and they had that.
So, yeah. So, I wanted to go see Toxic Avenger on Saturday, and I told Visions they were sold out of Toxic Avenger. And I was going to go yesterday, but I just ran out of time yesterday because I was kind of bummed that she did a stream on me. And I was like, there's no need. I'm like, I don't want any drama from her.
Has that ever happened at my theater?
Yeah. So I was kind of bummed because
not really doing Visions. It's been always slow at my movie theater, actually.
Well, not every single show was sold out. It was just sold out for Toxic Avenger. And I was going to go yesterday because I was kind of bummed that she did that stream on me. And I was like, I don't feel like it was necessary to do a stream. But I just got too tired, Sega, because I was like, all right, well, I'm already bummed. So I'm like, after church. So I went to church and then I came home, put on some normal clothes, went back out. Any visit I go to Atomic Horror is good because it's my favorite store in downtown Orlando. And then that Barnes & Noble is so close to Atomic Horror. Went there. And then I got some lunch, a little lounge, because I hadn't had lounge in quite a while. Because I really am trying to lose weight, and I haven't had lounge since you were in town. Because we had lounge that one day, Sega?
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I haven't had it in a while. So I had lounge on Sunday. And then by the time I did all that, I was like, you know what? I'm fucking tired. I'm like, I'll go see the Toxic Avenger. So I'm going to do it sometime this week. I don't know. Maybe one day before I go to work. But I was fully intended. Because sometimes I buy my tickets online, and sometimes I just go to the theater and just, hey, what's available? Okay, bam, I'll buy that. And so I called the theater, and she's like, oh, yeah? She's like, we have a full show for Toxic Avenger. I went, oh, shit. I'm like, okay, never mind. I'll go see it some other day. So, yeah. So I guess it's doing really good. But so you said Superman did not do well over there. It did really well here. Because when I went and saw Superman, it wasn't like a maxed out show, but people loved it. Like Boo Kagi said, oh, Fears, it's good. You got to go see it. I knew I was going to like it already. One, because I'm like, well, it's my favorite superhero. Plus, it inspired Fears, man. But the only thing I didn't like was you cannot do Superman without that Clark Kent transformation. I was waiting for it, Sega. Waiting. I thought, well, okay, it's not in the middle.
Disappointed, right?
I was a little disappointed on that, but everything else kicked ass. It wasn't in the middle. I thought, all right, well, maybe they'll save that for the end. So I'm waiting and I'm watching. It didn't happen. I thought, all right, well, maybe it'll be like in the credits. Nothing. Zero. And I was like, oh, that's fucking horseshit. I'm like, you can't do Superman without that. I'm like, oh, well, fuck it. I'm like, the thing I did like about it, though, is this Superman movie is one of the ones that it felt most like a comic book. Because, in the comic book, he's always fighting some villain or he's always fighting some alien creature, In this one, he was fighting Lex Luthor and he was fighting like 400-foot, alien monsters. And there's not a lot of alien monsters in any of the other superheroes.
And even this new Fantastic Four movie is also disappointing. Like, get this, Fears.
What's up?
Silver Surfer's in the movie, and guess what? They decided to go with a female Silver Surfer. Not a male one, but a female Silver Surfer.
Oh,
Why
really?
would you do that, Marvel? Why would you do that?
I don't know. I don't know why they would do that.
The source material is right there. You cannot do that having a female Silver Surfer.
Listen, nothing against females, but like I'm all for like, equal stuff between men and ladies, but it's a proven fact. The Silver Surfer has always been a male character,
Yes.
So maybe they changed it, Sega, to do something new, like, hey, let's switch it up a little bit, but I don't know why they would do that, but there it is. So I know LC said that he liked it. So you went. So I haven't went and saw it yet. So you didn't.
I have no plans to go see it, but I work at the movie theater, and I'm always checking the theaters every half hour. So I'm always walking inside So I'm always walking inside the theaters and just writing down the check sheets. So I'm watching like little tidbits of the movie, but when I sit my ass down to Fantastic Four.
So you get to see like little bits and pieces of each movie.
Yeah. But let's be honest up here. Let me tell you something. Just about answer this question for me. Do you think I'm gonna sit my ass down to watch Fantastic Four?
Well, I would say no, because you just said, it was disappointing to you,
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm just gonna say nope.
Again, I'll go back
Nope.
I'll go back to Superman. If they
Nope.
would have had that transformation sequence in it, it would have been a 10 out of 10. Because Bukaki said, "Hey, me and my friend Visions went and saw it," and I said, "Oh yeah," I said, "Did you like it?" He goes, "Oh yeah, Fierce, you'll like it. You love Superman, you'll love it." I go and see it. I was like, "Yeah, Bukaki's right. It's a very enjoyable film," but I was waiting for that Clark Kent, like, what? Someone's in need? Loosen the tie. And it didn't happen. I was like, "Oh, fuck this."
No.
But I was like, "Oh well, at least they had everything else in it, because they had everything that I wanted. They had the Clark Kent. They had the farm. They had his origins, all that stuff." But I was like, "Oh well, maybe in the next Superman they'll have the transformation sequence, because that's a big thing in the Superman. All the other films.
Triple, it's Sega camp. Okay.
What's up, Triple? Triple nickel, wickle, pickle, sickle, dickle, wickle. That's right. Sega, I would love to have the Werecamp make at least a cameo, either in a Cameo Man cartoon or at least a Fears Man cartoon. What do you think?
Of course.
Because we did have him in there, but then whenever we got into that big argument, you made us take it out. And so Randall asked me a couple months ago, you think Sega, because we haven't had a fight in quite a few years now, right?
And now with me coming back, with me probably resubbing the YouTube channel again, maybe.
I would love to have you in there, buddy. But if you don't want to, I understand. Well, Sega, I'm going to let you go, but thanks a lot so much for telling everybody.
I am getting kind of tired.
I know.
She's not helping. The tea isn't helping.
Well, buddy, thanks a lot for clearing all the rumors up. Thanks a lot for telling everything about the trip, because hopefully people will now say, all right, Fears gave Sega ample time. I think the first few times we did it was enough, but apparently to the trolls, it wasn't. So I said, all right, well, we'll just solve this. I think 2 hours and 16 minutes is more than enough time to have Sega talk about the whole trip, which we did.
Yeah.
And because I've made Heroes wait long enough, so I'm gonna hang out with him for a little while, and then once I get done hanging out with Heroes, then I'm gonna do my topics for the show. But it was good to hanging out with you, buddy, and I'll definitely have you on the show in a couple of weeks, man. But because I know I'm gonna do a couple of lives whenever I go visit my family. But yeah, so Sega, keep in touch, all right?
Yeah, I will.
Good to see you, buddy. Peace out. Subscribe to Sega on the Sega Camp Gamer and Werecamp, and follow Sega Camp Gamer 22 on Twitch. All right, I'm gonna throw the link to Heroes. I hope he's still waiting. Heroes, I know you said take your time, so I just wanted Sega to talk about everything, because I haven't hung out with Heroes in a while. He's been busy with family stuff, so yeah, dude. All right, here we go. There we are. Heroes, I'm gonna drop you the link. Oh, good. Heroes is still online. Great. All right, Heroes, I dropped the link to you on your Facebook. Check it out. There we are. So I'm just gonna wait for Heroes to come in. Well, I appreciate everybody giving me that opportunity to for me and Sega to hash out all that stuff. But yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I did, Lantern. I did. I'm just waiting for Heroes to come in. Let me try to give him a call. And I need to fill up my coffee mug, so hopefully he'll give me some time to do that. Yo, buddy. I just sent you the link. Me and Sega finally finished our conversation. So, okay, I just wanted to make sure. All right, cool. I'll see you in here, buddy. All right, cool. Good. He's been watching the whole time. He said he'll be in here. Give me 1 second, Heroes. I'm going to go fill up my coffee. I'll be right back. because as you can tell, I'm out, so I need to go fill it up. So, heroes, give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get myself some more coffee. 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I got some more coffee, ready to rock and roll. I'm just waiting for Heroes to come in. He said, let's see, what else? Let me catch up. Dave says, bye, Sega. So, yeah, all right. All right. Lantern, I'm getting pretty tired. I'll have you on the next show, buddy. I think I'm just going to hang out with Heroes for a little bit and then do the rest of the topics because I got to go into work tonight. And I want to watch at least one movie and get a little bit more ready because I'm so close to being done on the next Sega blog. So I want to keep pumping out that content just as quickly as possible. So, yeah. So Heroes said he'll be here in just a second. So... But I appreciate Sega coming on, and shout out to all the people in the chat. I got 19 people watching. I appreciate all of my loving and loyal fans. Well, everyone's welcome, Visions. I'm just getting really tired. I want to just hang out with Heroes for a little bit. The next time I do a panel, I'll definitely have all the guys on. I'll have you on, Visions. I'll try to get Bukaki on there, Lantern, Sega, everybody. So I am getting a little tired. Fierce hardly ever gets a second cup of coffee on the show. Usually whenever the coffee's done, I turn off the show. But I haven't done a long show in quite a while. And I haven't done one on StreamYards in forever. So I was like, okay. But yeah, Lantern, I'm just getting tired. So I promise, Lantern, next time I will throw you the link. I promise. So it has nothing to do with you, Lantern. I'm just, I'm getting tired, buddy. But yeah, next time I'll have you and Visions and Bukaki on, and so yeah. Oh Lord, Lantern's getting mad. Hang on, let me call Lantern. Hang on, Lantern. I promise. Next one. Give me a second. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, Lantern. Oh, good. I'm fucking getting tired. Oh shit. Hang on. I'm calling Lantern right now. Lantern. Lantern, are you mad? Okay, all right, good. I just want, because I saw all your comments in the chat. I was like, oh shit. I'm like, the last thing I want to do is get Lantern mad. No, buddy, I didn't think me and Sega were going to talk that long because me and Sega had to cover a lot of topics, and plus I haven't had a chance to hang out with Sega in a little while. But I promise, buddy, next panel I do, which will be probably in about a week or two, I'll have you, I'll try to get Sega on, and me, and Heroes, and Bukaki, and Visions, and all the other guys. I'll probably throw the link to Dave too. Does that sound good? I just didn't want to get you mad, buddy. I'm just getting really tired, man. And plus, I promised that I would throw the link to Heroes, after I got done with Sega. And I always try to, my word is my bond. Whenever I promise them, I try to, fulfill that. So, yeah. Hey, Lantern, damn. Pew. Lantern, did you have a good nap, buddy? I had a wonderful nap, buddy. And it was a good day. I did a little editing today. I worked out off camera. I ran for about 25 minutes on the treadmill. Just a quick workout. I talked to my mom for a little while, did a little editing. I called Sega. I said, hey, you want to do the stream today, buddy? Since, I haven't had you on in a while. He was like, yeah, sure, Fears. I don't work on Monday. I got nothing to do. I said, oh, sweet, buddy. I said, get on. I said, we'll do a big live. So, yeah. All right, Landon, I'll see you later, buddy. Shunk. He fucking loves that shunk thing. Oh, man. All right. There he is. There's LC. Yo, what's up, buddy?
Yo, what's good?
Yo, how you been, man? Good to see you again, man. It's been a while.
Yeah, man, everything's been good, bro. Can't complain.
Oh, good.
You know what I mean?
How's the family doing? That party, I know you put some pictures in the Discord. It looked like you guys were having the shit, man. Like it looked like it was the shit. It was awesome, dude.
Yeah, man, I had a good time at the party. It's been a while.
So, I forgot.
It's been a long time since I've been to a party.
I forgot. What was the party for? You guys were celebrating something.
It was a quinceañero. Quinceañero is like a sweet 16, but 15.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Spanish people, we celebrate 15. Americans celebrate 16.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah.
And you guys did an all white party. You were looking styling, man. White shirt, the tie, the vest.
Dude, I was the only one at the party pimping. You know what I mean? I mean, you have people in white. People were dressing in white, but I was the official one in the white suit. You would think it was my party for my kid.
I know. I was like, damn. I'm like, LC's pulling out all the stuff. White shirt, the tie, the vest, the suit coat. I'm like, you're going fucking nuts with this. It was great.
Yeah. I had a good time, man. It was cool.
Yeah. So what else have been going on? How's work been? I've been busy.
Oh, yo, me too, man. I've been busy as heck. Freaking, I was working today, even though a lot of people had it off, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That is what it is. I was able to get out early, so.
Well, I have most of the day off. I got to go in late tonight. So I wish I would have had pretty much I had the whole day off. I don't mind going in. I got to go in at 2:00 in the morning.
Well, but then again, technically that's
the next day.
Exactly.
So
that's right. Like,
so I'm like, well, I'm not worried about going in then. I said, I pretty much got the thing is we get all the major holidays off. Like I always ask off way in advance for my birthday. Cause I love just having my birthday off, and I always ask for Halloween off. And so, but the ones that we get off for sure is I don't have to worry about. We always get Thanksgiving off. We get Christmas off. My boss is nice, and ever since I've worked there, he's given me Christmas Eve off. He's just nice. He's nice, and he gives me that off. We don't technically necessarily. He's like, "Oh, Fears, you can go ahead and take it off." I'm like, "Oh, fuck yeah, man!" And then we get New Year's off, so we get the major ones off.
Yeah, no, not me. I only get I'm only off like we work. We have to work on the holiday. I'm only off Christmas Day, New Year's Day, and Thanksgiving. That's it.
like we don't get like all the little holidays. Like I have to work on St. Patrick's Day. We don't get fucking Arbor Day off. We don't get fucking what's another little one?
Nah, at my other job,
like Groundhog's Day and shit. We don't get any of that crap.
At the other one, I had every holiday off. Memorial Day,
dude,
Labor Day, and all that. But that was a long time. You know what I mean? But then not with this.
Wait, so the last one, you get even the little holidays you got off?
No, but like all the major ones, like Labor Day, Memorial Day,
yeah.
Days like that. I still have to work at this job.
That's right. We get because there's a lot of veterans that work at FedEx, so we also get Memorial Day off and Veterans Day off.
4th of July,
4th
of July, I have to work, and the other job I had it off. You know what I mean? So I only have like at the other job I used to have like about 10 different holidays off, and this one I got 3 holidays off.
This is the only job I've ever gotten Saturday. And so all my other jobs, on my resume, they always gave me random days off. Like when I worked at Walmart for a while, I always got the most crappiest days off, Monday and Tuesday off. And I was like, oh, that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah,
I never got a Saturday and Sunday off. So whenever I joined FedEx, they were like, do you have any requests? I said, I go to church on Sunday. I said, that's the only day. I said, my church isn't the one that has like a service like during the week. I said, I just would love to work. I said, I'll keep it simple. I would love to work Monday through Friday and have Saturday and Sunday. I said, obviously, you guys can't do that. Just at least Sunday off, you know?
Yeah, a lot of the jobs have been Monday through Friday.
And then they're like, well, no, Fears. Like, we'll see what we can do. And then I remember a week later, they were like, yeah, you're good, Fears. I was like, oh, really? I get Saturday and Sunday off? And I was like, oh, fuck yeah. And then every couple of years, they're like, hey, do you want to change your days off? I'm like, nope, I'm good. I'm good. I'm like, I'm all right.
This year, my birthday falls on a Saturday, so I'm good.
Nice. Well, we got to do something, man.
Last year, it fell on a Friday, so I requested it off. Like, as soon as I got the job, because I started the job on November 1st, but I had let them know, listen, November 15, I need it off, you know what I mean, which is my birthday. Nice. So this year, I don't have to worry about it. I'll work on Friday, and then I'm off on Saturday. I don't have to worry about it.
Well, I just wanted to let you know, man, I've been wanting, because we haven't been able to hang out in a while. I wanted to say I'm very proud of you, man. You're taking all this stuff, like, really, like, no more smoking, no more drinking. You're going to church. I am very proud of you. You're the man, dude. And
32 days as of today, clean.
Nice, man. That's fucking dope. And I know you said in your Discord, because people were asking, you said you're gonna get rid of some of your collection. Are you gonna get rid of all of it, or are you gonna keep some?
No. I mean, I'm still a nerd. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I don't care about it as much anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
because I said it's okay if you get rid of some of it, but I was like, dude, I said your nerd collection is the shit.
I still got like about 6 boxes, giant boxes full, the big red boxes full of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean? So it's like, you know, I mean, and there's things I still want to open up. Like, man, I still got things I've been wanting to open up for the longest. I've been wanting to open up the freaking zombie Captain America, which I've had for about 4 years.
Real quick, you cannot. I've been wanting to do it. I've been wanting to do that unboxing with it for the longest. Do not
it's
get rid
still there. Listen, there's some cabinet, not cabinet, but like some other detail, but like a little bit longer, like where I got my Hot Toys. So once I got that coming in, I'm gonna rearrange all of this. So all of this here is gonna look different.
Yeah,
I can fit more stuff.
I still want to do that Captain America shield unboxing with you. So don't get rid of that.
Yeah, no. I ain't gonna, trust me. Certain things I'm not gonna get rid of, but there are things that I just have too much. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
I understand. I understand. Like, if you're running out of space, you got to get rid of some stuff. But I was just telling people, like, I hope LC doesn't get rid of all of his collection, because I love your nerd lounge. I love the collector's lounge. I love it.
Yeah. I mean, come on, it wouldn't be a collector's lounge without collectibles. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Plus,
but I'm just not trying to do to the extreme. I mean, I have a lot of stuff, a lot. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to just, you know what? Let me just finish. I just want to get the cabinets that I'm trying to get to set up. Once I can set everything up like I want, there's already certain things that I'm just gonna post for sale. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm getting like you, man. I'm like, my apartment, I can only hold so much shit in. So every time I go to a convention, I'm like, all right, I'm running out of room on the walls and shelves. I'm like, I got to be very selective now on what I buy.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, well, I don't want people to think I'm a hoarder, because I'm not a hoarder. I'm like you. I'm a nerd. I'm like, oh, if I need it, I'm like, or not really needs the right word. If I want it, I'm like, oh shit, that Ghostbuster prop. Fuck everything else. I got to get that, you know? Like,
yeah, and then the way I buy things, it mainly just to add it to the collection. But what I mean by add it to the collection is, like, I got to rearrange all of this here, right?
Yeah, I've been rearranging shit too.
I got the house right there. So I want to put another house right here, another house there. There's another bigger one that I got coming that's going to go on that side.
Yeah. So
it's like, it's just a little rearranging and then a little bit of setting. You know, I got too much stuff. It just, you know.
Like, another thing that I'm going to do, I'm going to take Vision's advice. Remember, like, when you and your wife came over, you know that shelf over here that has all my television stuff on it? I'm going to take Vision's advice. I'm going to get rid of, I'm not going to get rid of these movies, but when this shelf is all filled up to the brim, I'm going to take everything off of that shelf, put that shelf in this space, buy 2 more shelves, put a new shelf there, put a new shelf in my bedroom. Then I won't have anything on the floor, you know. And because Vision's like, Fierce, you're never gonna find one like this. My dad bought this one and that one for my mom and dad's old one, and then before my dad died, he said, "Hey John, I know you got a bunch of movies. You want those 2 shelves that were in the TV room, you know, at the other house?" I said, "Oh yeah, Dad." I said, "If you don't want them," he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I don't want them. You can have them." I said, "Oh, sweet." So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go to like what's that big furniture place? It starts with a K.
You mean
I forgot what it is. It's in downtown Orlando. I'm gonna go there and get like 2 big ass shelves.
you're not talking about City Furniture, right?
No, it's the other one that starts with a K, and I can't fucking remember.
Damn, I think that's where I used to get these detox. Yeah, that you go in and it's like you gotta follow the line.
Yeah, I've been there.
Maze. IKEA.
Yeah, I'm gonna go there and get 2 big ass shelves.
Thanks, babe.
So before I go, I'm gonna take a tape measure, and I'll have to probably like knock on one of my neighbor's doors and have him. Me and him are gonna like measure the top of my ceiling so I don't get them too low or too big, so they're not touching the ceiling. Because I think from here to the ceiling, I want to say it's like 10 foot. I'm not 100% positive, but I'm gonna take a tape measure and measure it so I get the right shelves. And yeah, because Vision's like, Fierce, you're never gonna. Visions was like, you're never gonna find another one like this. So he's like, just take those 2 and put them side by side, and then put them in there. And I'll probably move the foil ball, put it somewhere else, and all that. Somebody's knocking at my door. I'll be right back. Just go ahead and talk to the fans, LC. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, boys. The cops. Be careful.
Yeah. I hope not.
Shout out to the chat. Hope everybody's doing good. I meant to ask Fierce. I'm gonna see if he wants Mondo Gecko. I got Mondo right here. You guys seen Mondo before? You know, he's a gecko about this big. But it's just like he was given to me like through my niece. I didn't take care of him. So I'm like, you know what? Let me get him. I'll take care of him. But he's like the one thing, like even here you can see, like something doesn't belong in this collection. And it's cool. It's just that if I didn't have that big ass fish tank with him in there, then I could, you know, I mean, I'm trying to give him away with the tank and everything for free. You know what I mean? To somebody that is going to take care of him. You know what I mean? He's a cool looking gecko. You can put him on top of you and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Mondo, where you at? Let me get him. Hey, Mondo. Come on. So, Mondo is cool. He's a cool gecko. Obviously, I don't have a shirt on, so I'm not going to put him on me. But, you know. So, I'm actually giving him away for free. Only because, I mean, I need the space, you know? Yeah, he's an actual gecko. His name is Mondo. And if anybody knows who Mondo Gecko is, let me know. Put it in the chat. For those that don't know, this is Mondo Gecko right here. So this is Mondo Gecko, and this is Mondo Gecko. So that's why you're like, oh, why'd you name him that? Because that's his name, you know?
Oh, no problem, man. I'm sorry that they wasted your time. It's all good. Yeah, sorry, man. Sorry about that.
Oh, in your drawer, you have like about 6 batteries in there, brand new. Open up your drawer. I'm like, this woman's asking me for batteries, and she has all the batteries. Yeah, your drawer.
All right, sorry, buddy.
I'm back. No, I was showing everybody. So Mondo Gecko, where I get the name from. You know what I mean? Nice. And then this is the Toy cartoon version, and then the official version.
Oh yeah.
So what I was saying was, I'm actually giving him away. I don't know if you want him with the whole fishbowl. If you want a little pet.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Like he's cool. Look at him. He just chilling.
He is cool, man. He's getting big too.
Yeah, he's nice though. The thing is that since you've been here, man, it's just that I need space. Like I gotta move where I got that at. added to that. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, no, I get you. Like, yeah, you want to find him a good home.
Exactly. I'm not just trying to give them to anybody that's not gonna take care of them. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, if I could, I would. I work a lot, and I'm running out of space. There's no really area in my apartment to like put a cage and all that. But I do hope. I appreciate the offer, but I do hope you find him a good home. I really do.
I went to the pet store, right? And I went to the pet store, and I'm like, "Yeah, man, I'm giving this for free," and they're talking about no. I'm like, "What you mean no? So you guys will sell lizard, you will sell gecko, you all this, but you can't even take one for free and resell it." You know
That's
what I mean?
a little weird because at pet stores they even sell snakes too.
Yeah, but you I guess you can buy, but you can't turn in, like give them away or anything like that. You know what I mean? Which is crazy.
Yeah, that's weird, man. That's weird. But no, I appreciate the offer, but I'm good. But I hope you find him a good home.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. I mean, I really haven't been looking like that, but I have to, man, because I need space. You know what I mean? I need space unless I take them out of here and put them in my son's room or something.
I don't want to say who was at the door, Bukaki, because if I do, then they'll do it all the more. So it's whatever. So anyway, what else were you guys talking about while I was gone?
What was that? Just talking about Mondo. That's about it.
Okay. Yeah, man. Is that the latest and the greatest? Is that the new thing that you bought? That gecko thing?
No, I've had Mondo. I didn't buy him. My niece that turned 15.
No. That little figure that you showed.
No, man. Oh, I got the whole collection. I got this like when the movie first came out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just like everything else in my collection, I haven't opened it yet.
No, yeah, I got you, man.
You know?
I'll tell you what, the last two conventions that I went to, I wish you would have came. I know you're busy with the family. Me and Dave and Tina and James went. The Lakeland one was dope, and then that Tampa one that I took Sega to. Those were two kick-ass shows. I wish you would have been able to go, buddy.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw you guys live streaming, even though the signal sucked.
The signal was crap. It was garbage.
Yeah, both of you guys. I saw that both of you guys went live and all that good stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Dave went live. Now, yeah, Dave's live was a little bit better, but Dave was telling me he had some problems with the internet too. But yeah.
And then yesterday you was at some horror.
Yeah, I went to. I did two lives. I did a live at Barnes and Noble because I'd never done a live there, and that was all right. And then I did the one at Atomic Horror. I gotta take you to that place because that place is the shit, Elsie. You gotta experience that store at least once, man. That store is probably my favorite store in downtown Orlando. It's like it's right before my church because my church is about 38 minutes away. So like if my pen was my church, then Atomic Horror is like right before it.
Damn, how your church is like about almost 40 minutes?
Well, with traffic, it's about 45 minutes. I can usually get to church without any traffic in about 38 minutes. So it's like
that's still. I mean, hey, as long as you go to church, it don't matter. Yeah, my church is only 15 minutes away.
I wish mine.
It still feels far, but I mean, better than 40 minutes.
I wish mine was 15 minutes away, but the reason why I picked that one is because the church that I found down here in Orlando is the one that I went to ever since I was a little kid in Missouri. So they had an Orlando one. I was like, oh, cool. And when my dad was still alive, he helped me find it. He's like, hey, John, he goes, there's like 4 in the area. The closest one to you is the downtown Orlando. I said, oh, okay, thanks, Dad. I'll go and I'll do that one.
Yeah, and what I like about my church is like, and then you can tell a huge difference. So my church starts at 9:30, right? So that you're at the church, and at the same time, they live stream it on YouTube. So what I like to do is I'll go in the morning to watch the first service, right? And then it'll end at 11 o'clock. And then I get home by the time I get home, at 12 o'clock is the second service. So I'll watch the second service live on YouTube. Nice. You know what I mean? That's how good. No, that's how good. Yeah. And really, I surprised myself, but that's how dedicated I am. That I just want to hear the word, bro.
And dude, I'm so proud of you.
It makes me feel so good, bro.
I'm proud of you, man. You've been doing a great job. Mine, it's kind of like a one and done thing. Every Sunday they have one service. If you miss it, then they're like, too bad, so sad.
I don't know if you know
next Sunday.
I don't know if you noticed. Every Sunday, even on what was it? Yesterday, I posted the service on. I always posted on the Discord.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I saw it.
That's the church I go to. That's the church I go to.
I didn't watch it, but I saw that you posted it. Yesterday, I went to church. As soon as church was done, I came home, got into some normal clothes, went to Atomic Horror, had some lunch, and then went to Barnes and Noble, and then I was gonna see Toxic Avenger, but I got so
You
tired.
went where? To Atomic Horror?
Atomic Horror.
Oh,
That's what it's called. It's here. Let me show you the business card. Hang on.
I don't even know what I was thinking about.
Yeah.
When you said it, I'm like Atomic Horror. What the?
I'm
heck
sorry,
is that?
Atomic Horror. I'm getting tired, buddy. It's this place. It's this place right here.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you'd like it because, like, I'm more into horror movies than you are, but they sell everything horror. It's like they got horror movies, they got stickers, magnets, pins.
You know, I was out there in Claremont today doing a dropping off, doing a delivery. I was out there on 27 and 50.
Oh, nice.
I had to drop off an AC unit to one of the techs, and then I wound up coming back. But yeah, I was over there down that way.
I wish you would have texted me, buddy, because I've been home all day. I've just been watching movies. I've been
the problem is I'm in the work truck that has GPS. I'm not trying to go nowhere.
Oh yeah, I got you.
You know, they follow that GPS. I'm not trying to get in trouble for for dumb stuff. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I got you. But I can't wait to hang out. I hope we can hang out before I go on my trip. If not, then we're definitely hanging out.
Exactly. If not, for sure, you already know that we gotta. Bro, today's September 1st. They already got some new drops at the Lego store that I didn't even pick up on August 1st. And then come to find out on October 1st, next month, you know the big Lego LC, the big one, right?
Yeah.
So, speaking of which, did I do that? I never. That's how behind I am. I never even did the race car driver, right? Remember, I got the big race car driver.
Oh, you never debuted that? Oh shit, man! Yeah,
I never built that one, but I just found out today they announced that next month on October 1st they're coming out with the giant Santa Claus Lego.
Oh damn, that's I'm
awesome. Like, yo, man, I seen it. I'm like, it looks dope. So Santa Claus with the hat and everything. I'm like, I gotta get that one, bro. There's something about the big Legos that I really like, man.
Well, I got some good news. At Christmas time, I always donate to the Toys for Tots. I'm going to get rid of some of my old Legos so I get some new Legos in. So I'm going to put the instruction manual in. I'm going to keep all the Legos together. And then I bought some new ones. The newest one, I haven't done it yet, but is this telephone. This old school one.
Nice. Yeah, you always like those 3-in-1s. You know what I mean? I can't see. I don't mind them. The only problem is that, but the reason I don't buy them is because I'm like, I'm only gonna build it one time. I'm only gonna pick one and build it like that. Well,
there's two reasons. There's two reasons why I always do it.
Break it apart and then
There's two reasons why I always do that. I get 3 lives out of 1, so it's like best bang for your buck. Then I just pick my favorite and go, all right, I'm gonna build all 3 of them. And then
your favorite one will be the last one.
The favorite one will be last. And then I always get builds that remind me of something in my life. I grew up most of my life using a phone like that.
My dude, I still got like about 15 boxes of Lego that I still haven't even built yet. And I'm always talking about I need some.
With this one, I've got 5 builds. I got the one that you and me got to do together, the Marvel. The Batman one.
Take your pick. Exactly. All of them are Marvel. I got like 15.
I'm sorry, DC. You're going to do a Marvel one. You're going to do a Marvel one. I'm going to do a DC. I got the Batmobile one. I got these 3 to do. Then I got the Millennium Falcon that I bought a fucking year ago.
Yeah, I remember.
And then I got, what's the other one? The Polaroid camera. And the reason why I got that is that's the first camera that my grandpa and my dad taught me how to take, not video, like photography on. And they had a Polaroid, and I thought, oh, that'd be a great build to do. I'm gonna fucking do that. I just haven't had time with work and all this other. I'm trying to catch up on my vlogs, and I'm almost there. I got about 5 or 6 more vlogs to edit, and then I'll be caught up, and then I can start doing some new fucking vlogs.
Yeah, me, I've been slacking, but not slacking because I'm like been lazy. I've just been busy. You know what I mean? But I really want to.
I hear you.
Yo, Strong Bear, I appreciate that. He said, LC, check out the Orlando Reptile Rescue. I didn't even know there was some kind of.
I didn't know that either. There you go.
If you can't find Mondo Goodheart, yeah, I'll Google it. I'll look it up. And like I said, I have no issues with him. He's cool. It's just the space. He really doesn't belong here. You know what I mean?
And I get it, man. I get it. He's getting bigger. Plus, you're busy. You got 3 kids.
And not even the cage.
You got a job. I get it.
The cage itself it's huge. It's like he's in there alone. You know what I mean? Like that's another thing that he's there alone and stuff. A big ass cage. You know what I mean? But he's
cool. It, buddy.
You know,
so how's the family been? How's the wife been? Everything going good?
Yeah, man, everybody's good. Thank God, bro. My son keeps coming in here asking me when are we going to Golden Corral.
Nice. Well, I took. I'm sorry, I didn't take Sega there, but he's never been to Cracker Barrel. I took him there whenever he was in town, and he loved it.
Cracker Barrel, man. I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel in like.
Sega loved it. Sega loved it.
I think the last time I went to a Cracker Barrel, I had my oldest son, Junior. That's it. Okay. And Junior's 24 years old now. So you figure it's been like almost 20 years since I haven't been to a Cracker Barrel. I haven't been to Golden Corral in like 3 years.
It's been a while since I've been to a Golden Corral. It's been a minute. Like I'd say the last time I went to a Golden Corral, me and my mom and my brother went. Like I went to go visit them. Like one of the trips right after COVID was done. After all the COVID bullshit was done, my mom was like, "Hey, we haven't went to Golden Corral. Hey, John, you're in town. Let's go." I went, "I'm down. Let's do it."
Yeah, I know, and I hear you. That's one place you don't want to go during COVID. Everybody sneezing everywhere.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Fuck that noise.
But what I did love and miss was something I never forget. The steak, man. You go to Golden Corral.
Oh yeah,
cutting up that steak real good. I'm like, yo, man, let me get medium well. You know what I mean? Let me get that right there.
There's 3 things that I always get when I go to Golden Corral. Their steak. I love their chicken, and I fucking love their salad bar. Their salad bar is the shit. I love salad.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, salad is good. Yeah, the chicken, you can't beat that. And the steak. Like I said.
I always get a couple slices of chicken and a couple slices of steak, and then I get some mashed potato and all the other bullshit. But I always get at least one salad while I'm there, at least.
There is the buffet that we usually go to. There is the Chinese buffet. Chinese buffet is good.
Yeah.
But because I call my brother, I'm like, yo, should we go to the Chinese buffet, go to the Corral? But I'm like, yo, we haven't been to go to the Corral in years. You know what I mean? We've been to the Chinese buffet already. Well, you know what I mean? So let's just, he's like, yo, let's do it.
So how's the new phone working out, and how's all those emulators? Because I cannot wait to do a hangout. Like we should, when I come over, we should grab some lunch. After lunch, come back, and then we'll fucking game it up. We'll do a game and stream on your channel, and we'll do a game and stream on my channel, buddy. Everything
is good. I was actually while I was watching you on the live stream, I was actually downloading. They just finally dropped the Xbox 360 emulator.
Oh, nice.
I put it on here. Just now, so I actually have, which I'm sure I finished downloading right here, Resident Evil 6.
Yes.
So that's for Xbox 360. So it's already done. Once we're done with the stream, I'm gonna pass it on my phone to see how it's playing. So
real quick, so I can remember, I'm gonna write down a couple of games that we gotta play together. Hang on, let me get my pen. So whenever we come over, I'm gonna write down games that me and LC need to play. Okay, so the first one, we got to finish Resident Evil 4, the remake, because whenever I played it, that fucking shit is dope. So that's the first one. Then I've already played it with Sam, but I want to play this game with you. Have you ever beat Resident Evil 7? That one is one of my favorites. That one is the fucking shit, man.
You know what? I can't say I remember beating, obviously, everything from 1 through 5, and then 6 I got downloaded. 7,
and you just recently beat the remake, right? Of 3?
Yeah, the remake of 3, yeah, which is real good. Which is the Genesis.
Like 7, like 8 was all right, but 8,
Nemesis is the third one.
8, I was telling the fans before you came on. 8, it's all right, but it doesn't have a zombie in it. It has to do with vampires and werewolves and all that crap. I'm like, this ain't Resident Evil.
I didn't. Then if that's the case, I didn't play that. Every Resident Evil I played was zombie. So I didn't play. I haven't played 6, 7, 8, and then 9 is coming out this year.
Yeah.
I
haven't played 9 yet, so I can't. I would want to play 9 with you. 7, it starts with this like really weird, like redneck country bumpkin hillbilly family, and they're all fucked up. And then it leads to after you like fight the family, then like after you take them down, it leads into like the T virus and all this other bullshit. And I was like, LC and me have got to play that one.
I actually started playing because I've been gaming every day. I've been playing what's that game called? I gotta hear my cloud. Let me see.
The third one that we gotta beat.
Army of 4.
Oh,
Zombie Army 4. Yo, that Zombie Army game, holy snaps, yo. Holy snap! Like it's dope. When you come, you gotta play it. Plus, like I said, this app is my Xbox cloud. So this is literally everything that's on the cloud.
Oh, nice.
On Xbox from
All right,
everything.
so what?
Ninja
I'm
Turtles,
gonna put that on the list. What's that one called? Zombie what?
Zombie Army 4.
All right, so Zombie Army 4.
And then that's the Resident Evil one I beat. Resident Evil 3.
Oh yeah, I want to play that one too. So.
It's good, yo. It's really good. I truly recommend it. And then, you know that they're coming out with a remake of Resident Evil Code Veronica. Code Veronica was one of my favorites.
All right,
one of my favorites is Code Veronica. Yeah, like all of these, they're coming out again, all remakes.
Yes. Me and my brother played Code Veronica ages ago. We beat it together. Like, I would play a level, my brother would play a level. That was my shit, man.
Funny story, right? So I'm playing Code Veronica when it first came out years ago, right?
Yeah.
And then I'm finally at the end of the game, and then you gotta get to the computer and type a code, right?
Oh, I remember.
Right? What is that? And I'm at the computer, and I'm like, I bet. And it's an enter code, and I'm like, code. I'm like, fuck, what's the code? I don't know the code.
Yep.
I'm like, what's the code? The code was Veronica.
Yeah.
I'm like, Code Veronica.
So I put Code Veronica down.
Trying to figure out the code.
Yeah, so I put Code Veronica, and then we gotta beat it. We gotta play my favorite Super Mario Brothers 3. That's a classic. We gotta play that one.
Yep, like I said, even on my let's say here, because I got the Wii and GameCube. On the GameCube, look at that. I got the Code Veronica.
Oh, hell yeah.
Resident Evil 0.
Yes.
I got them all, B. I got them all. And then for the Nintendo Wii.
Nice.
Wii, I got.
And then I want to play some original Mario Kart. Not Mario, I mean the original one. The one that we grew up with.
Look, for the Wii, Resident Evil 4, and then the original Resident Evil 1.
Yes.
I got them all.
Hell yeah.
So, like I said, there's a lot to play.
I got Resident Evil 4 remake, and then I'm going to put the original Resident Evil 4. Then Mario Kart, the original. We got to do that. And then I know Sam didn't like it, but we got to beat. I love one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. I don't know if you'll like it, but you got to play at least once. Fucking Home Alone, man.
Yeah, I got it on here. Remember, let me see. Look, I told you I got Home Alone on here and Home Alone 2.
Yeah, I've never played Home Alone 2, so we got to play that. That's a good list. I already got 9 on there, so that'll keep us occupied for a little while.
Super Nintendo, right there. Look at 760 games.
There you go. Nice.
All the Nintendo, PlayStation, Sega Genesis, Game Gear, Game Boy.
You know what? 64. I'm gonna think of another one. I'll write 10 down. I'll keep it even. Well, we gotta play some Donkey Kong for sure.
Yeah, I got all that.
Donkey Kong. So that'll keep us occupied for definitely a couple of months, buddy. Because I couldn't get enough of that remake of Resident Evil 4. I was like, this is the shit. I gotta beat this, because you've already beat them. Like, well, with Elsie's help, we gotta beat that, Hang on, let me put it on you real quick. Oh yeah.
Home Alone 2. Lost in New York.
Oh hell yeah.
Tell me about there's not a game that you're gonna ask for that I'm not gonna have.
Well, yeah, I mean Sam, like whenever I was friends with Sam, he had like tons of those emulators, and he's like, Fears, any game you want, I can download. I got he had to explain because I like video games more when I play with my friends, but I didn't know what an emulator was until he explained it to me. I'm like, what the fuck is an emulator? And then he told me what it was. And he's like, Fierce, any game, I can get it off the internet. I like whatever game you ask for, Fierce, I can get. And I'm like, oh hell yeah, let's do it.
You see?
So you can play that on your phone, or you can put it on.
Yeah, I play it on my phone, but I don't play it on my phone. I just use this.
Yeah.
And I put my phone in here.
And then you put it on your screen on your laptop.
And then I just play it right here. So look at Home Alone, Lost in New York.
Hell yeah. So you can put that on your computer screen, right?
Oh yeah, I can play it on my screen. Yeah.
Because whenever I come and I'm gonna sign into my account, and then we'll do a stream on mine, and then we should do it both. We should do a stream, like we'll play an hour or two on mine, then I'll sign out, and then we can do one on yours, buddy. We gotta do.
Best phone I recommend that you guys buy, Samsung. Like I said, I don't mess with Apple phones. I don't mess with iPhones.
Yeah.
So
LC, are you down for that? We'll do an hour or two stream on mine, and then we'll do an hour stream on yours because I want to be on your channel doing a stream on yours because we've always done it on mine. I said let's do it both. The next time we hang out, we'll stream for like an hour or two on my.
I mean, the reason I always just let you do it on yours when you're here is because I'm always whenever I'm gaming. I can always do it here on my own. That's why when you're here, I'm like, yeah, just do it on yours. It don't really matter.
Yeah. So because I thought, well, next time I said I've never done a gaming stream on LC's channel, so I'm like, we'll do like an hour or two on your channel, and then we'll do an hour or two on my channel. You know. So the best of both worlds.
Okay.
You got to take off?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't want to interrupt the family stuff. Okay. All right. Cool beans. But yeah, we'll do both a stream on mine and yours. Plus, I just got this new shirt, buddy. This was at Atomic Horror. I got it yesterday. So hell yeah.
Nice.
I've been busy, man. I took your advice. I took the fans' advice. I've been just cranking out the vlogs just as quickly as possible. The amount of footage of the Sega vlogs, I thought I didn't have that much. After filming 9 days, I thought, I only have maybe like 3 parts to it. I'm up to like part 7 because I keep them real because people's attention span. I keep them between 10 and 20 minutes because after 20 minutes, people's attention span, no one wants to watch an hour-long vlog.
I mean, it all depends what it is. I mean, I watch an hour-long, 2 hour long, but it got to be entertaining. You know what I mean? People will watch somebody a long stream. It just has to be entertaining. You know, it's gotta capture you.
Well, I mean, my fans love the long streams. I could stream all fucking day and I would still have at least 10 to 15 people watching. But on the vlogs, I try to keep them like I try to keep it over 10 minutes because if you do anything under 10 minutes, I feel like I'm not giving my all for the fans. I'm like, oh, what? We only watched a 9-minute vlog. But I try to, if they watch over 20 minutes, then I'm like, well, I don't want anyone's attention span to be lost, you know? And so I'm like, I can always do another vlog. So I try to keep them short, sweet, to the point, action-packed. And then if I can't fit it in, I'm like, to be continued, watch the next fucking vlog, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah. So what else has been going on, man?
Oh, man, just working, just trying to stay busy. Wait a minute. Wait.
More of this. I need a napo. Oh, I'm getting tired.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, no worries, dude. No worries. Yeah, there's not enough hours in the day. You know, streaming, vlogging, going nuts, going fucking ballistic, you know. As all, when is Fear's not going ballistic? I think that's the better question, you know. Keeping you guys entertained is a full-time job. But I love it. I love the fans. And you guys are great. I'll admit, sometimes you guys are pretty nutty, but I appreciate all my loving and loyal fans. And all the trolls, they can just get fucked. Yeah. But anyway, there it is. There it is. But I haven't done a big stream like this in quite a while. We've been going 3 hours. Fuck yeah. So as soon as I get done with LC, I'm going to review some movies and try to get to all the other stuff. And if not, then I will see you guys... I think the next one, I'm going to take tomorrow off and just edit. So I may do one either this Thursday or this Friday. And then I'll do one probably this weekend. So yeah, because I really want to keep getting out as many vlogs as I can. So yeah. I don't know if I'll ever go back to everyday live streams. I mean, unless the fans really want me to do, you know, I never, the problem with doing everyday live streams is I was so focused on the streams. I'd be like, oh, fuck vlogging, you know? And I'm like, well, no, I can't. I got to get caught up with the vlog. So I think if I do like 2 or 3 shows a week like this, then that's good enough. And then on the off days, just upload a vlog because I really want to get caught up. I'm sick and tired of saying, oh, it's coming, the videos are coming. And then they're like, well, where is it, Fears? And I'm like, I feel like I let you guys down. So I'm really going to try to get all the... get caught up as quickly as I can. So hopefully by Christmas I'm all caught up, or even before then, because I still got to get the rest of the Sega stuff. I got to get Christmas from last year up, my birthday from last year up, and some of the Missouri trips, because you guys haven't seen my mom's 70th party. I did a wedding. I attended a wedding. My cousin got married a few years ago. I still need to throw that up. So, yeah. Tina says, "Are you on tonight?" No. Lantern only. I mean, sometimes Lantern does a surprise vlog, but normally Lantern's always on Thursday and Friday. All right, Elsie's back.
Yeah, my daughter was telling me some news. So you know she works at Panera Bread, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah. How's that been going?
She's been looking, but she's been there for a while now, for like about, I don't know, for a few years, maybe, I don't know, like 2-3 years now.
Yeah.
But she's looking for another job, so she went to a job interview today.
Nice.
At Dunkin' Donuts, right? And it went good. You know, she stays in Dunkin' Donuts, right?
Good,
but
good.
She just came at me talking about that she signed up for door dashing. You know what I mean? Lord, you know what I mean? I'm like, well, I really don't like that, because I mean, right now what's good is daytime. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't want my daughter driving around in the night with weirdos and things happen. You know what I mean? People try to.
I understand.
So, but I would like, okay, well, go, if that's the case, go now. What is daytime? It'll be her first time doing it. She wants to try at least one or twice.
Yeah.
You know, delivering the food, see how it is. You know, so I mean, you know, my daughter, I mean, like I said, she's 19 years old, but I was that's my baby right there. You know what I mean?
No, dude, I 100% know where you're coming from. Like, it doesn't matter if they're 5, 6, 19, or 105. You're still going to protect your kids. I get it. I understand. I get it.
You know what I mean? And like a thing, and then you hear all these horror stories that happen to door dashers. You know what I mean?
I get it. I understand.
Like, it's like, yo, nah. You know, but
I get it, buddy. I completely understand. You want to keep your family safe. I get it. I 100% get it. So yeah.
Yeah, so I told her, you know what? It's still early. Since the daytime she wants to try at least one or two. It'll be the first time. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, try it out. See what's up. But I told her, if you do it, it has to be during the daytime and early.
Yeah.
Not that late
plus,
night stuff.
Plus, she's doing the same thing I'm doing. I'm always looking for better job opportunities. Yeah, I've been at my job for a while, but I mean, I don't want to lift boxes, you know, my whole life. So I've been applying for jobs. You know, I found a couple of good things, but nothing solid yet.
And look, Bukaki is right too. That's another thing I told you. I'm like, listen, when you're doing that door dashing, you're driving your car, you're putting miles on your car, you're clocking messed up by doing that back and forth. Yep. You know what I mean? Doing that, driving around back and forth, that will mess up your car. And plus, it's not like people are tipping like that neither. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I don't know, but it'll just a little bit. She wants to try it out.
Plus, you said her car is relatively new.
Oh yeah. But still, you still don't want to.
Oh, absolutely.
Put miles on it and I just put new tires on her car 2 weeks ago. I'm like, you know what? I want to. I'm like, are we gonna change 2 of them? Like, I'm not gonna change 2 of them. I'm gonna do all 4 of them.
Yeah,
you know
I hear you.
She was going to
like I said before. I get where you're coming from. I mean, I don't have kids yet, but one day, hopefully, I have kids. You want to protect your family. It doesn't matter how old they are, you know. So I get it. You know, there is a lot of weirdos out there. So hopefully it goes well. Hopefully nothing bad happens, you know. So
no. So I'm like, okay, just go ahead and try it out. Hit up a house or two, get the feel of it. You know what I mean?
And is Junior still with his lady? How's all that going?
Yeah. My son Junior lives about 15 minutes away, which is awesome.
Oh, so now they got an apartment. Oh, there's all that.
Yeah, now they got the apartment together and they live closer, so it's awesome. You know what I mean?
Good, man. Hey, tell him I wish him the best. And then I think you said Coco's got a boyfriend now, right?
Yeah. She's been with her boyfriend.
Is all that going good?
Yeah. They've
good.
been already together for like almost 2 years now.
Nice. Because I met the last time I came, the last Christmas party, I met Junior's new lady, and I was like, "Hey, nice to meet you." I'm like, "I wish you guys the best," you know.
Yeah. So, speaking of Christmas, but we're already in September 1st.
I know it's ridiculous. It goes by way too fast, buddy.
The next Christmas party is right around the corner. You ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Listen, when is Fierce not ready for some Coquito, you know?
Coquito, yep.
Did I say it wrong? My bad.
No, you're good. Yep, you're right about that.
Plus,
man.
I thought the Fierce man party's hard. His family goes nuts around Christmas, you know, like, and if memory serves me, Spanish people open it up
at midnight.
Midnight. So,
yep, we open up the gifts at midnight on December 24th.
Oh yeah, and Fierce is really busy around the holidays. You know, I do all the Christmas live streams. I do all the Halloween live streams.
Your Christmas starts on Halloween.
That's right. Yeah, I set up the Halloween tree, and then when Christmas rolls around, I put all the all the Christmas decorations on the tree. So I'm a very busy guy around the holidays, my friend.
Yeah.
And then I do the Halloween vlog, and then I do my birthday vlog, and So if you want to come and be in the birthday vlog, let me know. And then your birthday's coming up, so
yeah, my birthday falls on a Saturday, so I really don't know what I'm doing. I'll let you know. You know,
let me know, because the last time I think I had to work or something, I took some extra hours or whatever, and I missed your birthday extravaganza last time. So I was like, well, I don't want to miss it this year, but if you got to work,
let's see what happens. My birthday from now on will change because there's no more going crazy, getting messed up, getting
no,
drunk,
I got you. Like, I'm down for whatever you want to do, buddy.
This will be the first time that, like I
so
said,
probably Christmas. You probably won't even drink the, coquito.
Like I said, the only thing. No, I mean, come on, that's coquito. I taught my daughter how to make that. Of course, I'm gonna sip on that. You know what I mean? But if I drink on anything, like I said, I'll just sip on some wine, and I'm not trying to. But at the end of the day, listen, if I sip anything, it'll be wine, just one glass, because I'm not trying to get drunk off wine. That's a sin.
Yeah.
I didn't know that before. I would buy the big bottle of wine.
Remember that? I remember.
I didn't get drunk off wine, and I learned so much from the Bible. And one of the main things I learned from the Bible, it's a sin to get drunk off of wine.
Yeah.
So
I'll be honest, like, I've slowed down a lot too. Really, the only time I drink is on special occasions, like Christmas Eve.
When I went to that party, literally, when I went to the party the other day, I just had one drink, like one cup. I had one drink, and it was liquor. You know what I mean? But it was some liquor with some soda, with some. It was Crown Royal.
Yeah.
With Crown Royal is this. Look, I even got the back because this is what we used to drink.
Excuse me. Oh, there you go.
That brand. Yeah, but this is the old sack I had, but it's Crown Royal with some ginger ale. You know what I mean? I had some of that the night of the party. I was just holding on that. Like I said, I'm just not trying to get drunk no more. I'm not trying to get stupid. Definitely not trying to smoke or none of that. You know what I mean?
I wish we would have became friends during my college days. Every night I was either buzzed or fucking drunk. I went fucking ballistic in college.
Well, me it's different. I wish you would have met me in my crazy days, because I would have got you laid so many times.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
Remember, I told you, man. Even when I used to meet these shorties, they used to have friends, and they're like, "Oh, remember I told you about the story about this homegirl?"
I remember the stories.
And I'm like, "Oh, where's your friend at?" And I just went to a random gas station, met some random guy, told him, "Yo,
I remember."
I'm like, "Yo, are you trying to get some tonight?" I'm like, "Yo, we're gonna go out. Tell you my boy for years." But he didn't know nothing. I'm like, "Yo, follow me to the hotel." And
I thought me and my buddy Eric and Tom had some crazy times. Our crazy nights are nothing compared to LC's. And we lived in Missouri where there's not a lot to do, and me, Trent, and Eric, and Tom had to find shit to do.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I picked the good one, because, like, you, for instance. You like going to strip clubs. I don't like going to strip clubs.
Well, I mean,
the times I went, it's only because my boys, like, "Oh, let's go, we hanging out." I'm like, "No," and I would still be like, "No, man, I'm good. No, let's go, man." I'm like, "Okay." Like,
I'll be honest,
like, it's only because the boys wanted to hang out and go. But for me to just randomly, "Yo, let's go to the strip club and eat some chicken wings," are you crazy?
Nah. Yeah, I'll be honest. My thoughts on strip clubs have changed. When I was younger, I liked going. Now, I don't mind going here and there, because I told Sega the only reason why I went with Sega is because he's never seen a boobie. And I'm like, Sega, it's not like a thing that you do every week. I said, a strip club it's more fun when you go occasionally here and there. But now it's just all one big cock tease. I would rather just find a girl and be like, "Hey, like, instead of paying money, just fuck Fears' brains out for free."
Bro,
hell yeah.
I remember, I don't know if I told you this, right? One day I was doing a show and I was performing I lived up here, right?
Yeah.
They're like, "Yo, you have a show, you're going to perform in Miami at a club called the Gentleman's Club," right?
I think I remember this story. I think I remember this one.
I don't know why I didn't put it together, because obviously Gentleman's Club is a strip club.
Yeah, I remember this story.
But Gentleman's Club was the name of the club, the Gentleman's Club. So when I walk in there, I'm like, I'm all iced out and shit. I got wifey with me. I'm like, "Yo, I'm here to perform," and he's like, "Oh yeah, come in," all that good stuff. You know what I mean? As soon as I walk in there, all of the women were butt ass naked, like,
well, there you go,
to bottom, literally. Shorty came up to me. I'm sitting down with wifey. Yo, people started rolling up, smoking bud and all that. I'm like, "Yo, what the hell?" I'm like, "Yo, let me go to my car, pick up my weed, come right back in and roll up and smoke." I didn't know. And then I'm sitting down, I'm smoking a blunt, and then butt ass naked chick comes to my side. She's like, hey, how you doing? You want to dance? I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm about to perform. But wifey's right next to me. You can ask her if she wants whatever she wants.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But my wife was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. But yo, up and down, yeah, female. Not just, it wasn't a regular strip club, B. This was butt naked. Like you could see ass, puss, everything.
Now, have you ever went to the one that I took Sega to? It's down in Orlando, Rachel's. That one was actually really good.
That was one of the ones I went to. I used to work at the ABC Liquor that's at the corner of that.
Okay.
There's the ABC Liquor warehouse. I used to work at that ABC Liquor warehouse.
Because I wanted to take...
by the train tracks.
Yeah, I wanted to take Sega to a decent one because there's good ones in Orlando and then there's crappy ones. So I've
been to that one time, and then the other two was in Fort Lauderdale.
I've only been to two since I've lived down here. The one near my house I went to, and that it's all right. It's kind of crap. And then Rachel's down in downtown. It's actually really nice, but it's kind of a high end one. You're gonna spend a lot of money.
Yeah. Come on, as soon as you say that name, I know it's like that's the strip club. You know what I mean?
But I didn't care how much I spent. I was like, all right, well, Sega's never seen a boobie or an ass. We got to rectify that right now. And Sega's like, Fears, is it going to be awesome? Like, Sega, trust me. I said, you'll see some boobies tonight. Don't worry.
Forget boobies, man. I would have took both of you guys to Miami to the Gentlemen's Club. Both of you guys would have just passed out right there. You would have thought.
Oh, I know Sega would have.
You think you walking into a regular street? Yo, there was not one female with a thong. Not one.
Oh wow,
not one. They were all butt naked, yo. And then I'm on stage performing. The place is packed, and you got mad women butt naked with tits or ass out. I was like, yo, this is crazy.
Now, I'll be honest, LC. I probably wouldn't have passed out. Sega would have, because I've had sex before. Sega's never had sex. He probably would have passed the fuck out. He probably would have. Like, Sega, oh my God, are you all right? You know?
I'll tell you, bro, that was an experience. I'm not even going to lie. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. You know what I mean?
I've never seen Sega more happy in his life. Like I got the girl on me, and he looks over, Fears, I'm having a good time. I'm like, great, buddy. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm like, I'm kind of busy over here, but you keep having a good time, buddy. So I'm glad I could do that for Sega. He's like, Fears, I finally saw a boobie. And I was like, well, I'm like, you saw a lot of boobies. I'm like, you saw more than that. I said, you saw tits and ass. So, we're covering all the basics, buddy. There you go.
Yeah, man. I guess
I wish you could have came out that night. And then it sucks. Sega didn't get to hang out with Randall. We were gonna go hang out with Randall, but
and then that one day you guys would come. I texted you. I'm like, yo, you're gonna come through, come over. In the beginning, you were like, yeah, we'll come through after we're done.
But Sega got really tired. He was falling asleep in my car. And he's like, Fears. He goes, can you tell LC I'm really? I said he'll understand.
Yeah,
we were gonna go to Randall's too, but Randall called and said, hey, Fears, it's not a good time to come over. My mom had a stroke, and he had to take his mom to the hospital. And I said, don't worry about it, Randall. I said, family's more important. I said, tell your mom, I hope she feels better. I said, if Sega ever comes to visit again, which he wants to, I said, Sega, the next time you roll through, we'll definitely hang out with LC. We'll definitely hang out with Randall. Don't worry about it. I got you covered,
Yeah. And the reason I called you that day was because that way you guys don't think that I knew he was about to leave soon. So that way you guys didn't want to hang out and chill. Because originally I'm like, oh, you guys come through. We'll do some gaming. He wanted to play some retro. Nintendo games. So I'm like, all right, let's do it. You know what I mean?
But I wasn't gonna pressure Sega. I said, Sega, if you're that tired, if you want to go home and take a nap, I said LC will understand. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully he had a good time. He'll come back.
Oh, he had a blast.
You know what I mean?
So, a lot of people made up a lot of rumors about our trip, but none of it was true.
No, you don't gotta listen to people, bro. Like I said, it ain't. They're not worth it. I'll be honest.
They're not.
I'm not trying to talk about anybody because I'm not there no more. But it's just not worth it. It's not even worth giving the energy, bro.
It's not. Like I just said, Sega, tell the truth. He did, and I was like, hopefully this is the last time I hear about this crap. Because it's not worth it. They're not worth it at all. But man, it's good to finally catch up. I cannot wait till we hang out next because. Next time we go to the Lego store, I probably will just go and hang out with you. I probably won't buy any because I got like 6 builds to do. I'm like, I don't need to buy any more shit.
Yeah,
be honest.
I'll be honest. I'm not supposed to buy nothing either, but it just.
I'll be honest. LC, tell me right now, how many unfinished builds do you have right now?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
wow.
11, 12, 13, about 15.
So I've got about
16.
So LC's got more. I've got about 5, 6 unfinished.
16.
Oh, there you go.
I got a
you
lot.
gave me. Remember that it's a little build, but I remember the Batman.
Yeah, I gave you one of those little ones. Yeah, with the door. Yeah.
That one was the shit, man. Even though it was little, I was like, this one's great. I said, I'll bang this out in like 10 minutes, and I did.
Yeah.
I like those mini builds. I like the big ones, but the mini, it was pretty good.
Yeah. This one was actually a gift from one of my managers at my job.
Oh, there you go.
He saw pictures of my collection. And, oh, you build Legos? I said, yeah. He also builds Legos and he sells them. So he was like,
I remember you telling me about your friend. That's right.
Who's your favorite Marvel character? I said Captain America. Next thing I know, the next day he came through with this.
Now, correct me. I think your friend that sells them, doesn't he live in Miami? I think, didn't you tell me that he lives in Miami?
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure if that was the same guy that we were talking about. Okay, good. Yeah. I've just been busy, man, getting ready for my trip, and then now I'm an uncle.
Man. I keep telling you, man, you need some time away from everything, man. You know
I
what
do.
I mean? You know, that way.
I told my mom, I said, I'm going to come and hang out with you guys, and then I already bought my nephew a bunch of clothes.
When are you leaving?
Towards the end of September. I don't want to give out the official dates.
But did you already got it? You already got it requested off and bought tickets and everything ahead of time?
Yeah, because a lot of people thought I was lying. I said no. I went to my boss and said, listen.
You gotta forget about those people. They don't matter.
So what happened was I took off the time in August, and I tried to find some cheap tickets. And I called my mom and said, Mom, I guess a lot of people were flying in August. I said the cheapest ticket I found was like $540. I said, I'm sorry, $450, excuse me. And I said, I'm not gonna pay that shit. So my mom's like, well, why don't you just wait a month? I go to my boss and say, hey man, can I just switch it from August to September? And there's
okay. So at the end of the month, this month you're going.
Yeah, so at the end of the month, and right. Plus, my friend called me and said, "Hey, Fierce, there's a toy show. We should go to it before you leave." And I said, "Okay, great." So I switched it, and my boss was like, "That's fine, Fierce, because you told me a month in advance." He goes, "I have plenty of time to have somebody cover your shifts." And I said, "Great." I said, "Just those days, switch it to September." And then I found a ticket for $250. I said, "Mom, I would rather pay $250 than $450. I said, a penny saved is a penny earned, you know?
Like I already got my passport and everything. Remember I told you we're supposed to go to Colombia.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
So originally the plan was to go to Colombia in December. Yeah. But then they were like, oh, it's going to be too much money, this and that. Why don't you guys save it for November? So I'll be honest, I don't know what the hell is happening. I know my birthday is November 15th. Who knows if I'll be in Colombia for my birthday? That'll be crazy.
Let me know. I mean, if you're here and then you guys go to Colombia, then I'll celebrate, with your birthday.
Yeah.
If you celebrate your birthday down there, I'll be like, don't worry about it. I'll hang out on your birthday next year. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no, I'll let you know. I mean, to see if that's gonna happen. I've never been to Colombia, but then again,
I haven't either. I've heard good things though.
Yeah.
Nice sandy beaches, clear water, chicks galore down there. Hell yeah.
Yeah. That's where the women are.
Well, I'm glad. Now, how's wifey's job doing? How's that?
She's good. Oh, we just bought a cargo van.
Nice. There you go.
From the auction. So yeah, that's gonna be for the business, for the side business. For the cargo business that we have, so that we're gonna be picking stuff up, whatever anybody needs. It's a big ass cargo van, bro.
Oh, I forgot to ask you, have you started selling some of your collection off?
No.
Okay, I was just curious.
Every time I'm thinking about it, I'm giving excuses because I really, you know what I mean? I know I have to, but you know how it is when you just let me just look at it. Let me just double check and check and triple check in it will. Trust me, the day I do, you guys don't know. It'll be a whole different video that I'll do.
The only reason why I ask is, if you decide to get rid of that, Thor hammer that Fierce loves, I don't mind buying it from you, buddy. Just saying,
I know.
Don't give it to anyone else, or you can give it to Fierce, maybe on his birthday or something. If you just decide to get rid of it, because I need it in my movie prop shelf. I need it now. It needs to be on there. It needs to be in there.
You know what? If anything, I'll see if I can get one of these that my daughter got me. This that my daughter got me is a bottle opener.
I wouldn't even mind that one. Just,
Hey, and it's still.
Oh, is it pretty heavy like the other one?
Yeah, well, the other one's going to be heavier, but it's still kind of metal. Look.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
So it ain't no cheap. My daughter's like, oh, I seen it. I was thinking
Now
about
I've never seen this one. I've seen the other one, but I've never seen this bottle opener one.
Yeah, because this is the actual bottle opener. You take it, you pop the bottle, like you know what I mean.
Nice.
But
Yeah.
I don't drink beer, so.
Because you guys know, I only buy for my movie prop shelf. I only buy the best props that I love the most. You know, like whenever I'm at the convention, some of my buddies that go to Jeff's shows are like, "Damn, Fears, you got a lot of like props. Like, do you get one from every of your favorite movie?" I said, "Hell no." I said, "My apartment would be filled to the brim." I said, "I only get my favorite props from some of my favorite movies."
Well,
Like one of the newest ones I got was that Ivan's ooze from Power Rangers, and then I got the pink slime from Ghostbusters 2. Those are like the two newest ones. So yeah.
Bro, I've had this one for like about 5 or 6 years, and I haven't opened. And the excuse that I haven't opened it is because I'm waiting on my Doctor Strange hot toy. But look.
Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. And you know what? I think they sell that at the Marvel store. Remember, I've seen that at the Marvel store.
Yeah, but I've had this already for. Look at, man, I've had it for like about.
Damn,
6
I see
years.
dust coming off that shit, man.
See, I just. You know, and I want to open it, but I want my Doctor Strange hot toy.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Hot toy, and then I got this in the front. You know what I mean? So, just so much.
Yeah, like, and then, so yeah, I don't remember. One of my friends from Jeff's show was like, "Damn, Fears, you must get a prop from every movie." I said no, and I said if I did that, it'd be up to the fucking ceiling in my apartment. I said I only get my favorite props from some of my favorite movies. Like another prop I want to get before I die, I will own that Goonies map. I have to get that fucking Goonies map.
You know, somebody was telling me about when it comes to my collection, another thing I can do is try to rent out a table at a con and try to sell.
Yeah, I remember someone saying, I don't remember who said it, but I remember someone saying that to
you. You know, like going to the con, like before my daughter would get for MegaCon, whenever she would do panels, we get free tickets. So I don't got to worry about paying for it.
Yeah.
So, you know, but even if it's not a MegaCon or just a regular Toy Con or Orlando Toy Con, just to rent out a booth and just take my collection down of things that I don't want and just, obviously they're still brand new. They're in the boxes, you know?
Yeah.
And just sell them at a con or something.
Speaking of MegaCon, if you're down, because I got so much anxiety the last time, I can't do 2 days. I'm going
to do Saturday. Remember, with the Saturday the best because that's when you get to see the famous people and take pictures.
Yeah. So I'm down to go 1 day with you because remember I went on Saturday by myself and it was fucking nuts and I got anxiety.
I went on Sunday.
You went on Sunday.
I only went 1 day, but yeah, we'll plan it out for just 1 day, Saturday.
Yeah, either Saturday or Sunday. I can only do
my
one
daughter,
day.
My daughter, she goes all 4 days. I can't do all that.
And I give her credit.
I can do 4 days.
I give her credit because I never said it out loud, but I've told the fans. I was like, if one more person bumps into me, I'm going to punch them right in their head. They kept bumping into me. I'm like, quit fucking bumping my arms.
But hey, that's what happened. I mean,
because I was like this, and I'm like, I get it. There's a shitload of people here. But I'm like, am I bumping into you? No. Quit bumping my arm, dude.
And you saw the difference from when you went Saturday to when you went Sunday. It wasn't as much. You know what I mean?
Sunday, I was...
Saturday, it went all the famous people, all the stars.
Yeah.
So if people want to see the stars and take pictures and autographs, Saturday's the day to go.
I'll be honest.
I really don't care. Sunday is good because, for me personally, because you can buy things on Sunday and get the deals.
I'll be honest.
I go with a budget.
I'll be honest. So did I. I'll be honest. I would rather next year just go on Sunday. I don't know if I can do Saturday again. Saturday was too much for me. So if you want to go Sunday, I think
we could plan it out. I'm sure it'll be like
because even Sunday
we went last time on a Sunday. We had a good time and it was still full.
Yeah, because Sunday I still got to meet some celebrities. There was still celebrities there. I got everything that I wanted to buy. They were much rather the vendors were like more inclined to do deals.
Hey, that's a good one. Meat tenderizer. You're right. I didn't even think of that.
Oh yeah, there you go.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just Saturday, really the only things I wanted to accomplish when we went to MegaCon, I was like, I want to get some footage of some celebrities, which I did. I said I want to get a picture in front of all those movie cars, which I did. I want to get some footage of the movie cars because I love movie cars, and then buy some props. I bought
but at the same time, it was your I bit my lip.
You all right? You okay? Oh shit!
Damn.
You all right, buddy?
I'll live.
Okay.
At the same time, bro, it was your first time ever going to MegaCon. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know.
Now I know what to expect. But you were right. It's not that I didn't believe you. That is the biggest con I've ever went to. It was like over 100,000 people. The biggest one I ever went to before MegaCon was there was this Halloween convention in Missouri that I went to. It was called like Trans World Halloween Attractions, and that was like around 70 to 80,000. That was the biggest one I ever went to, and it was just
Trans World.
I don't know why they called it that. It was.
I don't even know what kind of people. I could just imagine the people that were in there.
Well, it was just a con about just everything Halloween, and they should have called it.
Wasn't a con full of trans.
No. The trolls gave me a bunch of shit, and I said it's the most stupidest name ever. They should have just called it Halloween Attraction because you get in there and it's everything Halloween. They have like merchandise for Halloween. They had haunted houses in there. They were selling like horror movies. And they had horror movie actors, like actors from horror movies. They had the guy that played Eddie Munster. I got an interview with him. And I was like, it makes no sense to call it Trans World Halloween Attractions. It's the stupidest fucking name. Yeah. And all the trolls are like, oh, Fears loves trannies. I'm like, no, I fucking don't. I'm like, I love Halloween. I wish they would have just called it Halloween Attractions. But my friend told me about it. I was like, oh, dude, I love Halloween. I got to go. That's the biggest con I'd ever went to besides MegaCon. It had like around 70 to 80,000 people. And it was in a big convention center in downtown St. Louis. The thing was massive. But that one is peanuts compared to MegaCon. MegaCon had well over 100,000 people. Do you remember how?
And to be honest, I've gone to MegaCon every year for the last so we've been going on for like about maybe 5 years now. I've been going out every year. The first year we went the first day, 2 days. Second year we did all 3 days, which was crazy. The fourth year, you know what I mean? Then it started like going down. I'm like, nah, I can't keep doing.
You know when we went on Sunday, LC. Remember I asked that lady. Do you remember what that lady? How many people were there when we went on Sunday? I know it was over 100,000. Do you remember the actual number? Remember the lady was clicking how many people were coming in or whatever? Do you remember what she said?
No, I don't remember.
I know it was well over 100,000, and I was like, "Oh shit, this is fucking nuts."
Yeah,
it was insanity.
Yeah, no, because it gets crazy, bro. It really gets. It gets to the point that you got this huge ass building. You know, there's a lot of people when you start sweating and it's hot.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
And you know what? Thank God they barely had the air on Saturday. Thank God someone must have said something, and it was a lot more cooler on Sunday.
No, and it was cooler on Sunday because you didn't have as much people. That's where I didn't go. That was the first time I don't go in cosplay. I didn't go as Mr. Knight. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm like, man, every time I go, it's hot. I'm sweating. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I'm in a white suit. You know what I mean?
Well, I guess people, because I remember I asked some lady, while you were looking at Legos, I asked some lady, I said, is the air on now? And she goes, oh, yeah. She goes, people were bitching and moaning on Saturday. She goes, we finally, cranked up the AC for Sunday. I was like, well, thank God for that. Because I was dripping with sweat on Saturday. I was like, oh, fuck this. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah, but just for me, from now on, I'll just probably just do one day, to be honest. Especially the way I am now, that I'm not really as, you know what I mean? I got to be specific.
You know me, man. I've said it for years. I'm like a fucking penguin. Fears loves my AC. I need my AC. I love my AC. I can't live without my AC.
Yeah.
You know, the only time I like sweating is either when I'm tanning or at the pool or at the beach. Then I don't care. But any other time I'm like, ice it up. 68 degrees always in Fears Man's apartment. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no. And then like I told you, man, when you go there, bring food. That's a good thing. You can bring your water. You can bring your own food.
I brought some water.
There's no way, son, I'm going to pay $25 for a little pizza like this.
Yeah,
you know
fuck
what I mean?
that.
No. It was crazy, man.
Remember I pointed out on Sunday. Remember I said, look, that lady's buying a bottle, $10 for a fucking bottle of water. I was like, you can eat my ass. I'm like, no way.
Yep. And what I do is the night before I put the water bottles in the freezer.
Yeah.
That way they're in the freezer. Then when it's time to leave, put them in the book bag. By the time I'm thirsty, that shit done already melted, and then I can just drink cold water.
Remember, I forgot to bring some water on Saturday, but you said, hey, Fears, I brought my backpack on Sunday. I had 4 big bottles of water that I bought at a gas station. I put them in my backpack, and
That's the good thing, man. That's the good thing. They won't be like, they don't tell you, no, you can't bring outside drink. At least they don't do that.
Yeah, thank God. I brought 4 big bottles of water, and I was just sipping them all day. I was like, Fears, just eat something before, because there's, like you said, I'm not paying $12 for a little fucking mini pizza. I'm like, you can kiss my ass.
One year, I stopped at Publix, picked up some Publix subs, went to MegaCon.
Yeah.
Another year, I picked up some. I don't need McDonald's no more. But one other year, I picked up some McDonald's, went to MegaCon, I had them in the bag. So when I was hungry, we got some McDonald's. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm gonna do. On Sunday, I'm gonna put 4 water bottles in there, and I may buy a sub. And
I'll probably get me a Publix sub.
So whenever you want to stop and eat, we'll be like, hey, let's go over there, let's sit down, and I'll eat my sub, and then I'll be good to go.
Yeah, hey, you can't go wrong with a Publix sub.
Either Publix or I'll go to Subway. I don't, because I like them both.
Yeah,
I like Subway. Publix. Which one do you like better? The Publix.
I don't need Subway no more because their meat is fake. They already came out there. Yeah, they got the fake meat, so I don't need. And when I used to eat Subway, I would only eat the chicken sandwich.
Yeah, I like their cold cut combo. I like their meatball sub, and then I like their the one that you just said, the chicken one.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest, there's 2 things at Publix that I love. I love their chili. You know how they always have that area with the soups and all that?
Yeah, with the soup and the chili, yeah.
Yeah, that's some of the best chili I've ever had. The Publix chili, and then like LC said, their subs are fucking fantastic there.
Yeah, I get when it comes to the sub, I get the chicken tender sub. Oh man,
I've had that. Yeah. I've had their salami one, and I've had their chicken. Those are my 2 faves. Yeah, their salami sub and their chicken tender one. Awesome.
Yep.
Anyway, buddy, I'm gonna finish my live by myself. I'm gonna let you go because I'm getting
ready. Your thing, brother. 7:30. I'm about to get ready to go to the Golden Corral. I haven't eaten nothing all day. My stomach is empty just for Golden Corral. But I'm going to.
I skipped breakfast today. I had a salad for lunch, and then I had just 2 cups of coffee, and that's it. So once I get done with my live, I'm gonna make some dinner and watch some movies.
I mean, realistically, I usually only eat once a day because of the whole fasting thing. I really only eat because if I eat, once I eat, I'm not hungry again for the whole day. Even if you know what I mean, like, you know what? But I don't want to eat too late because it ain't good to eat. Go to sleep. That's how you get fat.
Exactly. I try to eat like around 6, 7, 8, but I've stopped eating like at 11 or 12 right before work. Because like you just said,
so but you ain't different too. You work. That's the thing though too. We're working nights. Your schedule is kind of messed up when it comes to eating, and you gotta eat before you go to work. You know what I mean? So it's kind of
But I've been kind of limiting myself. Like I've only been having like 2 meals. Like I skipped breakfast, so I've been only trying to have either 2 meals a day or 1 meal a day. And if I get hungry, have like a little snack or something right before work.
You can't beat, bro, making yourself a nice chicken salad. And get some the lettuce and tomatoes, buy yourself freaking a bag of boneless chicken breast, bro. You make chicken breast, you can just chop it up. Once you cook it, you chop it up, throw it in the salad. A little seasoning on the salad,
And I showed all the fans. I've been buying. I got rid of all the soda. I've been buying more fruit and vegetables.
Yeah, I don't drink soda. I don't drink soda. You know what's good? You know what I do? Water and lemon. Okay, that will help you also with weight. Drink water and then I take my lemon and that's no sugar, no nothing. Water.
Have you ever tried that liquid death water? That's my favorite water.
Yeah, I tried that water before. The first time I know what the hell is it, but then it's water. I've tried it before, but it's not like
I mean, it's nothing special, but it's just water in a can. Like they have flavors. I don't mind the flavor ones, but I love the classic one, not the non-flavored one. That's my favorite.
Yeah. But it's all good.
Because sometimes I get sick and tired of drinking coffee all the time in the lives. I'm like, oh, dude, I just need to have some water.
My friend, water is where it's at. Like I said, and you know how you beat. I promise you, bro. Get some lemon. Even if you get the even I buy the one that come in the bottle. You just squirt some lemon juice and some water. Do that. Have it ready when you go on your walks. You be doing the in real life walks and shit.
Yeah.
Go on a walk with some lemon water. I swear, just sipping on some water with lemon.
Because I'll be honest. Like I'm sick of being fat. Like, I'm not super fat. I'm husky, but I want to get like I went to the doctors a few weeks ago. He said you're in perfect health. You just got to get rid of the belly. And I said I'm trying my best. I really am.
Yeah, you can see me. I'm already I'm skinny, but because the fasting helped me not eating for almost 2 weeks, and then the fact that when I eat something, I try to eat once a day, and you want to eat in moderation. And even if you eat more than once a day, you want to eat in moderation, bro. Don't just two big ass meals. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, I stopped.
What's the next thing to happen? You're like, oh man, I wish I didn't do that. I wish I didn't eat that. You know.
I stopped eating like big meals. Like tonight for dinner, I'll probably make a little rice and a little chicken breast, and I'll maybe have a salad, and then that's it. And then I probably won't eat until the next morning after work and shit.
And then you know what I do in that situation, because I've done it. I would pour me. This is where the trick is, bro. This is where the trick is, because this is where everybody will slip up. I made that same meal, rice, beans, and salad, right? Perfect combo. You know what I do? Little bit of rice, little bit of beans, a lot of salad.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I got
it's not a lot of rice, a lot of beans. No. You want a lot of salad. That's where it's at. Little bit of rice, little bit of beans. Hook up lettuce, tomatoes. Eat that shit.
I've also been doing. I can't remember who. Somebody in the community said, "Fears, you should meal prep too." So if I make a big salad, I bought some of those glass containers. And so I open them up, and it's one of those sealed lids.
Yep. I do the same thing sometimes when I have time.
So I'll put if I make a lot of chicken and rice, I'll be like, all right, I'll make 2 chicken patties. I'll have one tonight, and then I'll put 1 chicken patty in there. I'll put some rice in the glass container, and then I'll make a little salad and put it in there, and then I close the lid, and so that's good for tomorrow night, you know?
Yeah. But
so I bought a whole bunch of those glass containers.
That's good, brother. That's good. And like I said, you're doing good, man. You'll be doing your walks and all. But like I said, don't. At the end of the day, you can do the YouTube and show people you are walking and exercising. But at the end of the day, don't lie to yourself. Like, you're doing it for you. You know what I mean?
I'm doing it for me. Yeah.
For your health. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, that's what, you know what I mean? And that's good. When I work, I'm like, man, that's what's up. But just do it. Dedicate yourself. And trust me, don't be afraid to fast, even if it's 1 day. You know what? I'm thinking I have nothing but just 1 day, literally. Just live off water and lemon. I promise you.
Okay.
And then get on the scale. You're going to be like, yo, in 1 day, I lost this much. I promise how much weight you could lose in 1 day.
Because I'm just sick and tired of people calling me fat. I'm like, dude, leave me alone. Like, I'm trying my best. I really am.
I hear you, brother. Yes, you are.
It gets annoying sometimes with idiots. Like, you're fat. Fuck you, Fears. You're fat. You're fat.
But like I said, at the end of the day, they're not worth it. It's not worth anybody messing up your aura where you're at right now. That's why I ignore it. Me personally, I don't give it any energy. Especially
I don't know if you heard.
I'm at now in my life, bro. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I'm at the point in my life that, 1, I'm not trying to hear from people like that, and 2, I'm not even trying to talk about people like that.
Well, recently,
talking about them don't make it any better, because I'm part of the problem because I'm talking about it. You know what I mean?
Recently, I blocked a lot of people. I'm like, I gotta protect my mental health. So recently, I said, he's a troublemaker. She's a trouble. I recently blocked a bunch of people, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm sick of the drama, you know. But anyway, it was good hanging out, man.
It's good hanging out like always. You already know, when you come back from your trip, we're definitely gonna hang out. We definitely
either before. Because I got a couple of weeks before I go. So if we can sneak in a hangout before I go, if not, for sure when I come back from my trip, buddy.
Yeah, we definitely hang out. And guys, you already know I'm gonna be having some gaming like that. Yo, you saw that crazy ass? I don't know if you saw that video, that little clip I posted of that army that zombie army 4.
Oh yeah.
I was playing that game, and there was a scene with a shark. Bro, I was on a scope, and that scared me so bad. I'll see if I post that little clip on my YouTube channel. But guys,
I'm telling you, man, those jump scares. LC, those jump scares are the best. Remember last time we were playing Resident Evil? I go in that bathroom. That motherfucker jumped in the bathroom.
Yeah.
That fucking zombie was wiping his ass. I'm like, oh, fuck me.
Yeah. It's good. It was good.
Out of me, bro.
It's good. Yeah, especially, like I said, especially when it's a game that you've never played before. You don't know what to expect. So, but guys, Heroes and Villains Collectibles, make sure you guys check me out. I'll be doing some gaming on there. And trust me, I promise, there's still some unboxings that I got to do. But before you go, I know you said you're trying to revamp your other channel. Tell the fans, what are you doing to revamp the other channel? Because I'm subscribed to both of them. Yeah, A Fresh Point of View TV. That one, I'm actually trying to, I was looking for a sign of what to actually react to on there.
Yeah.
And my dude, there is so many videos that I've seen of, people's near-death experience when they passed away, where their experiences, they've been to hell. Their experiences, they've seen Jesus, they've been to heaven. All these crazy stories that have me like, you know, that's actually changed my life. You know what I mean?
There you go.
There was a chick on there. Long story short, she wound up going to hell, and she saw Biggie and Michael Jackson in hell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And she said that what Michael Jackson, that the demons had him performing on stage, nonstop dancing, and every time he would stop dancing, they would light him up on fire. So he would dance, stop dancing, and then for Biggie, she said, "Yo," so they had Biggie in like this cage, and they would take him out, push him in this hole, and then he would catch fire, and then they would put him back in the cell, and he would blow up, like his whole body would blow up, and then he would come back to normal again, like a torch. I was like, yo, like these crazy stories of these people. People ask me, literally, bro, I changed from overnight. Like somebody that smoked and drank for 30 years.
Oh, I know.
There's been times that if I didn't have weed, but I get in a bad mood. Now I need to find it. I need to smoke. I need it. Let's do it. My dude, these stories got me to the point where I literally dropped down on my knees and prayed to God with tears from the bottom of my heart. Okay? Literally. I did that August 15th. On August 16th, I woke up like I did not know what the feeling of liquor was, what the feeling of fiending was, what the feeling of marijuana was. My dude, all of that was out of my system. I woke up a new person on August 16th.
And buddy, I'm saying this as a friend. I am so proud of you, man, on all the workouts. You know, you got rid of the smoking, the drinking, all the messing around.
Thank you, bro.
You're focused on your wife and your family and church. You're doing a good job, man.
Bro, Jesus comes first because he gave me everything I have. So
hell yeah,
I owe it all to him. And I don't play with God. I don't play with God, bro.
I don't either. I love God. I love Jesus. He's the man, dude. And you're the man.
So
I'm honored to be your friend, buddy.
Yeah, man, you too. That's why I tell you it ain't worth going back and forth with people because something I've learned too, that's the devil. The devil is dragging you in. Okay, so they're the demons and they're dragging you into them and to be on the dark side. Nah, man, that's not me no more. You know what I mean? Something negative to say, you know what? Nice knowing you. Peace out. I don't want to associate myself with I don't want to associate myself with you so much that I don't even want to talk bad about you.
Exactly. I try to block out as much negative stuff as possible, you know, as much as I can.
But
so, yeah.
Anyways, guys, you guys have a good night. Feels like always, buddy. Thanks for having me on, talking a little something.
Man, it was so great to catch up with you.
You know that
Sega.
You know that I didn't. If I did, it was maybe once, but I didn't curse on here at all. I'm trying to watch my language. I'm watching how I talk. I'm not with the cussing no more. I'm trying to change everything in my life, bro. Everything.
I'll be honest. I need to work on the way I talk. I need to work on the cussing too, but I'm always trying to be the best version of Fears, like how you're trying to be the best version of LC as you possibly can. Me too.
And you will, bro. Yo, you will. You'll get there. Like I tell people, listen, nobody forced me to do what I'm doing. You know how people are like, oh, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to do this. People always, but it doesn't work like that. It works when you are ready. When you're ready and you're ready to drop down on your knees and pray to God and Jesus from the bottom of your heart. That's when it matters. Because if you renege on that promise that you made to Jesus, you're only going one play, bro. You don't play. That's why
I hear you.
If something to God, you better commit to that. Because you may forget the promise, but the day you die, God is not going to forget that promise.
And before you go, it was great to go to church yesterday because the only thing I don't like about Jeff's shows is sometimes he has them both on Saturday and Sunday, or sometimes he just has them on Sunday. I wish all of his shows were either on Friday and Saturday or just Saturday because I hate missing church, you know, like, so.
The good thing with me, like I said, whenever we go, like what we do is if I wind up going on a Sunday by 11 o'clock already, my church is done. And remember, MegaCon doesn't close till like about 5 o'clock. So I'm cool with going to church and right after church, go straight to MegaCon.
And that's another thing about MegaCon. It goes on. You would think, oh, okay, like maybe a con's
it's quick.
Like from 9 to 1. MegaCon goes all fucking day.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, that's the longest one. All the conventions that I would go to in Missouri, they would end by, like, they would open up at like 8 or 9 in the morning, and they would be done by like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. which is a lot of time.
MegaCon is from 8 in the morning all the way to like about 8 o'clock at night. Literally a whole 12 hours.
And I've never done that. I was like, I'm like, not only is it the longest con and the most people, but I'm like, that is a long ass con, man. I'm like,
and not even that, because remember they close at a certain time, but nobody leaves. Everybody is still walking around.
Yeah.
They need security to stop. Hey guys, you guys gotta go. You guys, because we still be chilling there.
So when we went last year, before you go, my friend Sean that I work with at work, he's like, "Hey, Fears," he goes, "I told you," he goes, me and my girlfriend. Well, now he's married. He said, "Fears, you're never gonna get to not all those booths." I said, "Sean, you and LC were right." I said, "Normally, any con I go to, I can get to every booth. There's no way in hell, even if you go all 4 days, there's no way that you can get to all the vendors, all the booths, because there's like what? How many vendors at MegaCon? Like around 500 to 1,000?
Yeah. It's like over 1,000 to 15, because you got to count all of them. Every time on the flyers, it'll say anywhere from like about 1,000 to 1,500 booths. And that's big booths, little booths, food, they include all that.
Yeah. And they also include all the food vendors too. Like,
yeah.
And I'm just like, God, this is a lot of crap. Like, there's no way you can get to all that. So you just have to pick and choose. Like, all right, I want to hit this. I want to.
That's why. Remember when you went Saturday, but when I went with you on Sunday, I told you, listen, let's start on the 1,000.
Yeah,
we're gonna go all the way down, and then we're gonna go to the 2,000, then 3,000. And remember, it was easier like that.
It was easier. And I said, LC, I said, as long as I get to hang out with you and hit. The only thing I really want to do is I said I want to hang out with LC, get some footage of us together. And I said I just want to get a few autographs from my favorite celebrities, check out the movie cars, buy at least 1 or 2 movie props, and then be like, all right, peace, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, it'll be good, man. It's always good every year. So
because the only thing I regret not buying, it just, the guy would not come down on the price. He wanted like 500 for that cryo can, the Jurassic Park. I was like, 500. Yeah. I was like, dude, like, you're living in fantasy dreamland. I'm like, I'll pay maybe 80, 90, $100. There's no way in God's green earth I'm paying like $550. He's like, no, man, this is like a replica. I'm like, I don't care if it's Michael Jackson's like glasses. I don't care what the hell it is. You're not gonna get me to pay $500. The guy was smoking crack. I was like, I'm not paying $550.
One of the best things there that I saw for you to buy, but you didn't, was the cane with the egg. Jurassic Park.
Yeah, but even that was super expensive.
I know.
How much do they want for that? They wanted like $400 for that. And I'm like, I'm not paying $400. No way.
Hey, and just so you know, the next MegaCon is March 19th to the 22nd, which means the 21st will be a Saturday, the 22nd will be the Sunday. March.
Okay. All right.
March is the next MegaCon. Sunday is from 10 to 5. Saturday from 10 to 7.
Okay. So
Friday 10 to 7, Thursday from 4 to 9. So
I'm either gonna do Sunday. I'm doing for sure. I'll think about doing Saturday and Sunday, but
Sunday for sure. Because at least
Sunday for sure. Because Saturday was going nuts.
Which is perfect, because Sunday they open at 10 o'clock in the morning. I get off for church at 11. So by the time I get there, 11:30. Even if I get there at 12, from 12 to 5, that's 5 hours.
Yeah, that's more than plenty of time.
Yeah.
And you know me.
We good.
You know me. The only thing I really want to see, depending on what celebrities, I'll get 1 or 2 autographs. I want to check out all the movie cars, get some footage, get some pics, buy at least 1 or 2 movie props, and then get the hell out of there. That's it.
Man. It'll be good. We're going to have a good time, buddy.
Cool, man. And then I look forward to hanging out either before I go on my trip or after.
All right, cool. Hey, all right, my friend. I'll see you on the next one. Everybody have a good night. Peace out. Hit me up. He was Infinite Collectibles.
All right, stay in touch, man. Peace out, dude. Good to have you on. Peace.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
No worries. And guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to LC. Oh, yeah. LC is a good dude. Sega is a great dude. Always good hanging out with the buddies. It was good to hang out. What's up, Walter? He says, epic long stream today. Yeah, I mean, I hadn't done a big, like, going fucking nuts one, like 3-4 hours in a while. And I was like, man, I want to get back to the fans. I want to get everything back on track. It was good. Definitely good. Good to hang out with the homie. Now, the next panel, I'm going to have all the guys on. I'll try to get Bukaki, Visions. Walter, you gotta come on one of my shows at least once, buddy. I'll get Dave on. I'll get everybody. I'll get the whole Landon. I'll get you back on there. But yeah, all right. Let's see what's next. Let's see. I may have to wait, and I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry. Sometimes it's cool not to have any like topics. You know, I mean, I had topics just in case we got to, but man, that was a great Labor Day live stream. Hell yeah! Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'll review at least 1 or 2 movies, and then I'll save the other reviews for in a couple of days. So I'm gonna take tomorrow off, get some vlogs going, because I've almost got. I'm working on 2 vlogs right now. I'm working on the Tampa Toy Con for the main channel because I need to get something on the main channel because I haven't uploaded anything in forever, and then I need to get the next Sega vlog out. So I've been jumping back and forth editing both of those, and then so I think the next time I'll stream is either Thursday or Friday, and then I'll do one this weekend. But I'll probably take Tuesday and Wednesday off, get some footage up because I've been doing good. I've been and I need to get back into the gym. I haven't went to the gym in a couple days, so I need to get back in there, and I'll probably do a live stream at the gym like always. So yeah. All right. Let's see. There we go. Where's my pen? Oh, there it is. Okay. So I'm going to review Mystery Men, and then I'll probably review one of the James Bond ones, and then I'll select 2 movies for tonight, and then I think that'll be it. But I appreciate all the loving and loyal fans staying for the whole show. I know not everybody did, but for all those people that stayed for the whole show, you guys are fucking epic. Hell yeah. And Tina, I'm trying to write down as much as possible to, so you get a proper podcast book. So yeah. And Tina was fast. Walter, like you were like, oh, Fierce, save me this one. I'm going to mail this out, buddy, either tomorrow or Wednesday. So I'm going to mail this out soon. And then Walter said, you didn't have to, Walter, but I appreciate it. Walter said, well, Fierce, when you're sending this out, Walter said he's already got a big fan mail box from him for me to unbox. So I'll probably unbox that on the main channel. So in advance, I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very much. You didn't have to. I appreciate it. Anytime a fan sends me anything, let alone a whole box to unload. I mean, unbox, excuse me. But I appreciate all the fan letters, everything. You guys are the best fans a guy could ask for. I love you guys. You guys are the best. All right, here we go. Mystery Men. I haven't seen this in quite a while. I have a DVD of it. I'll probably give it to Randall, and if Randall doesn't want it, I'll probably take the DVD to Goodwill and get rid of it. Now I got lots of bonus content. Let's see. I'm sorry. From here down, lots of bonus. All this is bonus content. I hadn't seen this in a while. It's one of Ben Stiller's earliest ones. It's not his first one. I think his first movie that he ever directed was The Cable Guy. But I think his first, I can't remember. Hang on. I don't remember which one his first movie was. Hang on. Good old Meta. Hang on. Hey, Meta, I got a question. What was Ben Stiller's first theatrical film that he was in?
Great question. Ben Stiller's first theatrical film was Reality Bites, released in 19...
Oh, okay. I've never even seen Reality Bites. Okay. So, yeah. All right. So, Mystery Men. Okay. And if you guys have never seen it, I highly recommend it. It's basically about, it's in the not-too-distant future, and it's in Champion City in the not-too-distant future, and Captain Amazing runs the show. But there's a bunch of wannabe superheroes, and basically Ben Stiller's character, Mr. Furious, is the leader of a bunch of, basically it's a bunch of loser wannabe superheroes. Captain Amazing dies, and then they gotta save Champion City from this evil villain. So it was good to watch it again. Don't even go there, Visions. I know you're joking, but I'm not even gonna repeat what Visions asked me. But the answer is no, and that's just gross, gross and creepy. Ew, that's just gross. So Mystery Man, I'm gonna give it. I hadn't seen it in a while, so I'm gonna give it. It's a solid B+. I'm going to give it an 8.9 out of 10. It's funny. Very funny. It's funny and it's action adventure. It's sci-fi too, because it takes place in the not too distant future. Sci-fi. Sci-fi adventure, I should say. I would say the best kill in it is Captain Amazing, because other people get killed in it too. Best kill is Captain Amazing kill, because he gets fucked up beyond belief. So Captain Amazing's kill. The best scene, probably when they're recruiting other superheroes, and Dane Cook has a cameo, and he's like, "I am the waffle maker," or he says some shit like that. So them recruiting superheroes is probably my favorite scene. So recruiting superheroes. My second favorite, let's see here. Probably when Captain Amazing gets killed, because it's so random and they don't, and the group actually accidentally kills him. They don't mean to kill him, but they accidentally kill Captain Amazing when they're trying to rescue him. So, accidentally killing Captain Amazing. As a superhero movie, it's good. You know, very good superhero movie. Thinking outside the box. That's about it. All right. Let's see, there we are. Tonight's watches, I think, is going to be The Abyss and The Outsiders. So, whenever I do the next stream, I've never seen The Outsiders. I've heard of it. I've seen the trailer, but I've never seen it. So, can't wait to watch it. I've seen this, but it's been quite a long time. So, I have this on DVD, which I don't know if Randall will want it. If Randall doesn't want it, then I'll give it to Goodwill. But I'm going to watch this tonight. And there's a crap load of bonus features on this. So I can't wait for all that. So there we are. Anyway. Oh, God, I'm getting tired. Let's see. Let's see. What James Bond film do I want to review? Probably Diamonds Are Forever. It's the last time Sean Connery was James Bond. So Diamonds Are Forever. And I've been on this James Bond kick, so I'm trying to get through all the James Bond ones. Because I've watched them all, but to me, it does not count unless I put them on my movie app. So there we are. So Diamonds Are Forever. I'm going to give it a, I'd say my two favorite Sean Connery ones are Dr. No and, hang on, let me see here. I'd say Dr. No and Thunderball are my two favorite Sean Connery ones. I mean, they're all good, but those are my two favorites. Diamonds Forever, it is all right. I'd probably give it it was a solid 8 out of 10. It wasn't the best one, but it was solid 8 out of 10. Not too many gadgets. So not too many gadgets. Lots of explosions. Lots of action. There was more explosions and action than gadgets. So yeah. Lots of explosions, lots of action. My two favorite scenes is when the person that killed his wife, he kills at the very beginning of the film. He throws him into some like hot liquid. It's like a spa, and it's that mud bath. It's like a mud bath. Kills the guy, throws him in the mud bath. So the mud bath kill is probably my favorite scene. Mud bath kill. And then my second is probably when he does the exchange of diamonds at the funeral home. The whole funeral home scene is great. So that scene's probably my second favorite scene. Funeral home scene. I do recommend it. I'm sorry, I don't recommend this one. I recommend Mystery Men. I recommend Mystery Men. Diamonds Are Forever, you're not missing much if you don't watch that one. So I don't recommend it. It's all right. It's okay. I don't recommend it, though. You're not missing much. So, yeah. So, tonight's watches, I'm going to take a break on the old James Bond. So, tonight's watches are Outsiders. I've heard good things. Can't wait to do a review on it for you guys. And The Abyss. I've seen The Abyss before. The Abyss is fucking great. Classic 80s movie. All right. Bada bing, bada boom. Whew. There it is. I'm going to take off. But what a great show. 4 hours. 4 hours. I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. So, shout out to Dave, Tina, Visions, Bukaki, Mr. Lantern. Shout out to my 2 guests, my friend Sega Camp. Subscribe to his channel and subscribe to my friend Heroes and Villains Collectibles. Thank you for the guests coming on. The next panel will have all the guys on here. Who else? Shout out to Walter. Let's see who else. Crumbles was here for a little while. I don't know if Crumbles is still here. Let's see. Triple was here a while ago. Sega was in the chat. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to Heroes and Villains everybody. I appreciate everybody staying. For everybody that watched the whole show, I greatly appreciate it. All right, I'm taking off. Time for some shout outs, and then I'll play that ending movie like I always play. All right, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to Tina Phillips on YouTube. Subscribe to Mr. Lantern. He does a show every Thursday night and every Friday night. Subscribe to Visions, www.exhumevisions.com. Buy some cool shit, because that motherfucker, he definitely makes some cool shit. So cheers, buddy. Buy some cool shit. Subscribe to Dave Phillips on YouTube. Subscribe to Heroes and Villains Collectibles. Follow the Sega Camp Gamer and Wear Camp. And follow Sega Camp Gamer 22 on Twitch. Follow Mr. Lantern on YouTube. And last but certainly not least, follow the host with the most, Fears, Lord Fears, FearsMan26 on YouTube. And follow my second channel, the channel that you're watching right now, Fears Vlogs. Anyway, this is Fears signing off. Peace, deuces. Fears loves you guys. Fears cares about you guys. And I'll see you guys later. And I will end with that great signing off video. I should have had it ready to go. I always forget that video. But anyway, here it is. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. Peace out.